just the trees and the deep, and a man who is knee deep in pain. There ain't no one to call when things go wrong. So I've been here doing it on my own. Way out in the wild, out in the wild, the wolves are cold, the wolves are hungry, the wolves are alone. Way out in the wild, out in the wild, the wolves are cold, the wolves are hungry, the wolves are alone. I've had a gun in my mouth, I had an eye on the lake, I had the devil in my ear saying, what does it take for a man to break? And I said, come here and I'll show you what it could be. Then he ran off, and I thought, devil, get out of me. Way out in the wild, out in the wild, the wolves are cold, the wolves are hungry, the wolves are alone. Way out in the wild, out in the wild, the wolves are cold, the wolves are hungry, the wolves are alone. The ice is thin, and I am heavier than I was before, and the water is so cold, so I sleep close to the fire, and I hope I get to see one more out here. The wolves ain't my foes, they're just trying to stay alive. And that's all we know. Way out in the wild, out in the wild.
My thing off mute. G'day everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. That looks like that's muted. Give me a second. Now it is not muted. We got a tea time. The kettle just clicked. Perfect timing. While I talk, I will put the tea bag in
I can't remember
the mug.
the last time I had a good cup of chai.
Right, Billy. No, come on, Billy. Shut up. Yeah, welcome in. Happy Friday, everybody. It is Friday evening here in the East Coast of Australia, and we are back in Washington. Bob is going to fall asleep in a second. We're sitting here at the sawmill. I'm gonna grab some some planks, and yeah, get going. Hopefully everyone has had a great day today. A pretty good day, you know. Friday's always good. Fridays for the boys. Yeah, ready to run some stuff. So I realized that yesterday I didn't actually finish the back in business contract because it took us so long to go get logs. So we're going to try and do that today. That's our goal. Do yesterday's contract. But yeah, got a couple people in chat. We got Casanova. Thank you very much for the tea time. How's it going? I'm going very well. How are you? Let's move this, make this wider. We got TTR. We've also got Stocky. Hello. I'm just making sure that my monitoring is all working so I can make sure the stream is not broken. And first thing, let's jump in. This is the C500 change truck. You're in the way. TTR, I've started Kola. It's frustrating and chill at the same time. Kola's amazing. If you need, so like the other difficult maps in SnowRunner, once you find routes, it makes it a lot easier. So if you're interested, there are some Kola route maps on the Discord under the SnowRunner chat. There's a routes and shortcuts channel. I've only got them up to, I haven't done Wisconsin. I still need to do Wisconsin and then Namur and all that sort of stuff after that, but Kola is there. One of the tricks, and I can just quickly show you, particularly for Lake Coved, is use the ice road, right? So the garage is over here. There's a contract or a task at the start. There's a fuel trailer here that needs to go, and you've probably already done this. Needs to go here to this like little thing. But there's like a drive to that teaches you where to drive on the ice. And the ice in Kola is actually pretty easy. The only breakable stuff in Lake Coved is like this center bit. And it kind of glows, so you can see it at night. I've never actually, I wonder why the Discord command's not working. I've never actually driven all the way down the main road. I've never come out of the garage. I've never gone all the way down here and turned across there. It's just a nightmare. The ice highway is much easier, and that sort of thing. So yeah, that's a little tip. Kola. All right, change truck. Now we need 4 of these for the rail section. I have a feeling we need 2 for the journey ones. Oh, Curtainside Scout Trailer. Where is that? Oh, okay. Well, I need to bring the Earth Roamer back anyway, so yeah, it's here. Okay, and then 4 vehicle spare parts. Fine. And then what about start of a long journey? That's that one. And then end of a long journey. Okay, so none of those. Just so we're going to need 8 because we've got 4 rail sections to do. Oh, okay. I better double check there's not more. God, oh yeah, there it is. It should work on Twitch as well as. Oh, it's okay. They did the normal join Discord anyway. Okay, give me a second. Rail sections, we need 4. Okay, and then the crafting for the rail section, I'm pretty sure is 2 wood planks. So yeah, we do. Oh, God damn it, we're going to need more logs, but that's fine. It's a shame it doesn't tell you. It only tells me what I've been storing there. Okay. First thing we will craft wooden planks. 12. Sweet. Tried the Tassie Trails map using a mod Hilux and it was really good. Yeah, the Tassie Trails one's by Remo. I would like to try that. I wonder which. Actually, I didn't use a Hilux. I tried 2 Land Cruiser mods. One of them was shithouse. I fucking hated it. But one of them was really good. It's like the Trail. What's the name? It was like the Trail 250 or something. Now, Okay, that's fine. This is the new song I made today. So it's my Kola song. The cargo. Do I play Farming Sim? No, but coincidentally, I was talking about Farm Sim yesterday. So like, season 16's quite monotonous. So far it's been okay, but I'm about to get into the cargo. And so like I've been thinking I'll probably play another game like one day a week. It's likely going to be Satisfactory. Actually, I might do another poll. Because Satisfactory 1.2 goes experimental on like Tuesday, Wednesday next week. But yeah, I was thinking like other games I might want to play, and so it's Satisfactory, Out of Ore, City Skylines, and one of them is Farm Sim. Unpack. Like I said, I think I need 8. But yeah, so Zing was playing it today. Yeah. So he was like, he was testing, and he's had Farming Sim for ages, and he's played. Like I don't know, I could check probably like 10 hours of Farm Sim 2019, maybe slightly more, but not much more than that. Sorry, I'm just getting the tea bag out of the cup or the mug. And yeah, so he was having problems playing Call of the Wild or whatever it is, the hunting game, where it was just like killing his OBS. And so he did a test stream, and he said because I was talking about Farm Sim last night, his Farm Sim, and he's doing. I don't know if you saw me in the chat. I was like in and out because I was working, and I was like, oh man, I could see myself playing this game. I'm like, it looks good. Like, I mean, I know it's good, but it's another like, 1,000-hour game. I might as well grab all 12 of these. Let's do that. Because we don't have to store them here. We can store them at the rail yard, and then it's easier to get to. Do this so it doesn't yeah, okay, so hold on, Twitch ads. What profession did William Eugene Smith famously pursue factory moments in time with his keen eye? Was it photography? Like, was he a war photographer maybe? So yeah, you got 40 in Farm Sim 22, and you log in Farm Sim. So is the logging in Farm Sim better than SnowRunner, or is it like very similar? I do remember I've cut down trees in that. It's more like Roadcraft. So you've got like log forward and stuff that can cut trees down. You don't have to use a chainsaw. William Eugene Smith was renowned known for his powerful photojournalism, creating images and told profound stories. Yeah, I thought he was a photographer. Way better, yeah. G'day, Mick, how you doing? But yeah, so, I mean, so like Zing was saying he might do like Farm Sim Fridays, and Friday for him, like Friday night for him is Saturday during the day for me. So like I'd totally do just like a Saturday day stream in co-op with Zing. Like, and then do, yeah, SnowRunner at night or something else at night, like. I made a Tamir song as well. That will probably show up at some stage. Otherwise, I'll probably, if I remember, I'll play it in the credits. And then restore crane, drive. Right, touch trailer. All right, let's we'll get the C500 out of the way. This basically just needs to go back to where it came from, so we'll take it all up to the gateway. We might as well. Although I might not drive it too far just in case the FLD flips or something. Actually, let's take this the shit way, just so it doesn't tear the swamp up too much for the FLD. The FLD should be fine, but you know it's got all those planks on it, so these bits are fucking terrible, especially when you've got cargo. They'll be fine like this, but all the logs, all the planks will freaking fall off going through there. It's a shame this can't do cargo as well, this trailer. Yeah, they would be a little bit cheaty. Peanut, I thought you said it was streaming Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Maybe that's another game that I could play. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I'll just leave this here just in case the FLD needs a hand. All right, itchy arm. Have a drink of tea. Actually, let's do that. Where are we live? Come on, load, you stupid laptop. Watching WSE, can you shake down footage today? It looks like IRL SnowRunner in certain conditions. So much mud. Yeah, okay, can ya? I thought that, I mean, I guess obviously it rains there, but when I think of Kenya, I think of like red dirt and sand and shit. And dusty. Hey, Lego man. Sorry, I'm just going to quickly write this poll. It's just taking a second for the laptop to do its thing. Where are we? Oh, that's the other thing. Am I... Ooh, I can. Okay, let's do that in a minute. Start poll. What again? Whoops. Do you want to see... Whoops. SnowRunner. Out of all satisfactory. FACT. Oh my god, I say satisfactory. What was the other one? Farming sim. Silence too. Right, start poll. Alright, cool. G'day, Crazy Legs. How you doing? Can't stay tonight. I'm gonna get some sleep. Good luck on not dropping my cargo. Thank you. Good luck with the sleep, man. Hopefully you sleep well. Hopefully you're rested. And you wake up feeling fucking refreshed. Oh, didn't even see that one. Alright, we've got a poll up about what games we might want to see. I'm just sort of gauging everyone's interest, right? It might be a case of like, I think I'm definitely going to try. Oh my god, there's a stump there in that tree. I think I'm definitely going to try Satisfactory 1.2, but depending on how it is, we may jump back to another game, or we might like rotate them or something. Where's the poll? Oh, sorry, the poll is on YouTube. I can do the poll on Twitch, but they only run for 10 minutes, which is stupid. I wish I could run it for the whole time. Give me a sec. I'll do one on Twitch while you're here. Oops, that's the wrong button. Manage poll. New poll. What game do you want to see alongside SnowRunner? Out of all Satisfactory, Farming Sim, and Cities Skylines. And yeah, the maximum duration I can do is 10 minutes, which is just dumb. Really dumb. Right. Let's go. You should see it now on Twitch. Your option, sorry. We're gonna play that game anyway. We don't even need to vote on it. Hello Kitty, are you right? Yeah. Oh my god. Cargo. Okay, that was a little intense. G'day, Chris. How you doing? Welcome in. How's your Friday so far? So let's... No, that's not what I'm trying to... Oh, God. Bugger. I was trying to get to in between those trees. No. Winch. Oh, God. Come on. All right, we're going to have to dodgy stack them and then fix them when we get to the road. Oh, man. Hold on, pack this cargo. Well, at least we didn't flip. The truck didn't stop. There's one. You love coming home and starting your virtual job, MudRunner. Well, MudRunner's not as long as like SnowRunner, so, but yeah. I need to grab this game. It's very good. So, we had a couple of people yesterday as well, who were talking about MudRunner and spin tires, and then I had someone in the chat. Was that you, Crazy Legs, or was it someone else? Might have been you. No, it was a drop. But yeah, so obviously this is like the sequel. It's a little bit more arcadey. So the physics, the way the trucks drive and the mud feels different. Apparently, Coin said the mud's actually the same. It's just the way the trucks handle it and stuff. But the description that I think Vic had was pretty apt, where MudRunner's like better physics, but SnowRunner's a better game. So obviously, like, MudRunner's just got logs and those repair semi-trailers and stuff to open the garages, and that's it. This has obviously got other cargo as well. But yeah, like, same sort of principle and idea as MudRunner spin tires. Because there's so many seasons, it's a very big game. Like 1,000 hours at the moment, and if you buy like the 5-year anniversary edition, you'll get 3 additional regions, so it'll be probably close to 1,200 hours before you start repeating things. So yeah, so I'd say it's a simcade, right? So it still simulates mud. It still, still has like suspension simulation and things like that. But it's the trucks feel quite light. Yeah, so like, maybe not so much Need for Speed. I'd say more like Gran Turismo or Forza. So it's not like, an iRacing or an Assetto Corsa or an LMU or something like that in terms of racing games. It's more of a, like a Gran Turismo or Forza. Not Forza Horizons, that's complete arcade, so yeah. Actually, I might just chuck this around this side. And like I said, once we get to the road, I'll fix it up. Although we don't have to go far, so I might not bother. Although again, it might just tip in this next mud pit because it's kind of piled kind of high. Just immediately flips when I drive halfway up the hill. I'm trying to like have the truck on the opposite sloped angle as the trailer to try and keep it level. Oh no! Okay, I was about to say I can sip some tea while I'm doing this. Nah, cargo's going to go. Fuck. Fuck it, I'm just going to drive this to the road and come back. It's only just here. Yeah, Chris, if you are looking at getting the game, it's available on like every console, including Nintendo Switch, just the latest. It's no longer supported, so the latest regions and updates you can't get. But like it's always on sale, so the most economic way to buy it is to buy the anniversary edition. So there's a year 5 anniversary edition. I think you can also get year 4 ones, but that'll get you everything. Sorry, not everything. It'll get you all the DLC regions plus the base game at like the best sort of price. Speaks to don't leave a man behind. Yeah. And then obviously that's I think it's like 200 Australian. It's like, but someone yesterday got $70 US on PC because it was on sale somewhere. I don't know if it's Steam or where, but other than that, there's also a year pass. So there's currently 5 year passes, and each year pass has 4 maps in it. And yeah, you obviously get them at a discount because you're buying them in bulk. And there's like each year pass has like 150 hours in it. So by the time you get through it, it'll be on sale again. So you don't get the standalone DLC vehicles with the anniversary edition, but you get all the vehicles that come with the maps. So each DLC map will have at least 1, usually 2 or more DLC trucks with it. So this region, for example, has 3. You've got the Chimera, the Billet, and the Buddy. Kola, you've got like the F750 and the Warthog. I think that's the 2 for Kola. And more, you got like the 605 and the Khan, like that sort of thing. So yeah. Whoops, that's the wrong button. I'm gonna just put this in here while we're at it, and then we'll go get the others. Damn it. Train has turned all the way around. Nintendo 64 007, that's about $200. Yeah, I guess it would be worth a bit of money. You just entered Smithfield Dam map. You're going backwards to what you're unlocking all the watchtowers before you even start the map. No. So that's the kind of the best way to do it. So a Smithfield Dam, if you're playing normal mode, it doesn't really matter too much. But usually when I first get to Smithfield Dam, I'll not stay there for too long. I'll kind of head straight to Island Lake and Drummond Island just because there's no fuel there. But if you're playing regular mode, you can just go back to the garage and get fuel. But yeah, so most of the time, and a pretty smart way to do it is to scout each map first. So you get the watchtowers, find the upgrades, activate all your tasks. Then after that, you can work to unblocking the roads, so clearing landslides, building bridges, and that sort of stuff. And then that'll make the other contracts and tasks easier to do after that. So you don't have to do that, obviously, but it's especially when you're like learning the game. And in the maps early on are good for that. Is you do the exploration and then you figure out things, and then you start doing cargo. So yeah. Hey Blaine, oh yeah, what's my percentage? We are 51%. You don't have to do the tasks before the contracts. So I kind of mix them in. I like to try and do the tasks before the contracts, but like it can be efficient, right? If you've got a 5-slot trailer and you've got spare slots that you can take for a contract on the way to where you're going in the tasks, just do it. But yeah, like I like finishing regions on contracts. I said, like, feel like this, like the game, the map is done kind of thing. So I'll usually knock the contracts out. And so also the tasks are always like, well, pretty much always self-contained on each map, but the regions can be across multiple maps. Sorry, the contracts can be across multiple maps. So you might need to get cargo from another map, or there might be delivery locations in more than one map and that sort of thing for a contract, but a task will be like localized. That makes sense. I don't have a YouTube command. It's just youtube.com/@neighbor. Same username as Twitch. Bridges and roadblocks early. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. And then, I mean, you can't do it so much like this map, for example. A lot of the later maps, the big bridges and stuff are contracts and they're locked behind other things. So you can't necessarily do them at the start or even sometimes early. But when you can, it's usually a pretty good idea. Do I have a post office box? I do not. I don't need you to send me stuff. I'm not that type of YouTuber. I do appreciate it though, but nah. Also, you guys are sickos. I can just imagine getting like a box of dicks. Or no, what is a bag of dicks? Or the glitter bomb. Back cargo. Yeah, it's a good rule, but not always applicable depending on the region. Definitely be the glitter bomb guy, yeah. Yeah, kid. I've definitely given someone a bag of dicks for like a Secret Santa before. Right, turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit... What is the lyric? And I see the fucking look in your eyes. A little bit something careless? No, it's not careless. Every now and then I want to fuck. I don't need you now tonight, and I need you now forever. Well, there was a refugee article about Australian soldiers in World War II written in 1943. Oh, thank you very much, Rangadads. Welcome in. I am a partial rang. I have a ranger beard. Come with me. Ooh. Hold on, change truck. Neutral handbrake off, change truck. Winch, let's go. Put it in neutral, it'll roll better. Although it will crash into the back of you if you're not careful, so... What were the results of the Twitch poll? Ooh, 2 votes for City Skyline and 1 for Farm Sim. Interesting. Ooh, okay, well. And YouTube at the moment is 60% Skinny Skylines 2. Oh, those are, yeah, only 5 votes. 20 for Out of Awe and 20 for Satisfactory. We'll let the poll run the rest of the stream. Oh, and I've just realized I don't have enough metal beams. I've only got 2, I think, and I need 4. I don't need the other 2 now, but it's still. I have to remember that. Anybody's house wrapped a vibrating penis and inflatable sheep like a Christmas present and said nothing. His grandma was there. Nice. Right, wood planks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rail section, yeah. Bugger. Okay. Ooh. The whole family watched him unwrap it. Nice. So the rail sections are more than 4 slots. So my rule is, for things over 4 slots, I need to use a crane. Oh yeah, I added these. Although they're only 1,400 liters. Yeah, probably won't use them. They do look cool though. So yeah, we'll use the buddy as the crane truck. Go do the rail sections. I can auto load them, but that's $900. Oh, this probably has a roof rack and stuff, right? Like it's a new truck. I'm pretty sure it will. It's snowing harder than a motherfucker. Must be pretty hard. You're sick of snow? Yeah. I get that if you're like near the end of the season. So you're saying about Smith, all the contracts you do load your truck on different. Some of the contracts are like to have deliveries to more than one map, is what I'm saying. The contracts are not necessarily confined to one map, but the tasks are. Is it under the add-ons maybe? Although I might not be able to have the roof rack while it's got the crane. There it is. So yeah, there's like, I think, well, like super auto is one, the logging is another one. No, that's all right. I don't mind the questions. Ayatollah, welcome in. How's it going? Woo. Happy Friday. How's your Friday so far, bud? Also, I mean, I guess because it's a European truck. It's from Germany. The Goliath, sorry, Fawn is the brand in real life for the plaids. I don't know what one this is. I know the Goliath, the Fawn Goliath is the plaid 450. I don't know what the 440 is though. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the Russian train. Oh no, this isn't the Russian crane. This is the US one. It's just not the super heavy US one. They're just annoying. Like the not the big one. These ones, this and the Russian one are the feet. The feet can get annoying. They get stuck on stuff when you're driving through tight spaces. And oh yeah, the very first episode of hard mode, I went to Glades to get the Tayga, and I was being stupid. I was like, had a Scout 800 hanging off the front of the crane like a pinata swinging around in front of me, and I clipped like a little concrete block there's like all these concrete blocks at the railway station next to the road, like little barricades, and I clipped it, and then the truck flipped, and I was like, ah, shit. And it took me ages, but I did manage to get it upright, thank goodness, because I didn't have enough money to go back to Michigan to come back and to get it, so it would have been a case of just fucking leaving it there until I had the money, which in the end would have been fine, but still. All right, hold on. You need to move forward, please. Rail sections.
Sometimes my genius is... it's almost frightening.
Oh, there you go. Change truck. Change truck. Back cargo. Damn it. Oh, yeah, okay. We have to I think we have to like, pack this. I could technically cheatily do it, but I think I want to do it proper. It'll be Friday. Thanks, man. Things are going well. How's your Friday so far? I'm kind of glad it's the weekend. You need sleep? Well, I mean, the weekend's good for sleep. You're not happy? Oh no. Well, hopefully things get better, man. Oh, you work on weekends. So it's not the weekend for you. The week is continuing. We'll go this side with this, and we'll go the left side with the crane. Weekdays are your days off. Yeah, okay. So yeah, your weekends are in the middle of the week. Yeah, no, we'll do it properly. We won't do it cheaty. Unpack cargo. Stop truck. All right, buddy. Let's go, buddy. Store crane. Sorry, just drinking some water. Whoop. People just never stop talking if they don't like work. Want to game much in that. Hold on. Don't mind it, just people never stop talking. Oh, if they don't like work, they just want to play video games. Oh, this is a tight squeeze. Oh, it's not too bad. Oh my god. Okay, that was lucky. The tree, like the crane touched the tree and it just made it do weird things. We're good, we're good. Like, it's not far to bring the FLD back to flip it upright, but still. Hey, Carl. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to have to get the crane out of the zone. I didn't realize the swamp was so close, but that's okay. Drop the tray, yeah. The only problem is it'll get stuck on that bridge. Also, it'll probably make it more tippy because the train tracks are like raised in the middle, so yeah. Is that? That should be fine. Right, restore crane. Let me just do that because it's in a bad spot. FLD. Actually, no, you can turn around here. Put some ground. Do you have the man who loved this, or can you do it auto? What do you mean? Play came out ass backwards. Do you use the crane, or is it can? Oh yeah, so with these ones, not all the railway tracks like this, you have to put them on the ground. I don't have to use the heavy crane for this. I've got my own game rule where things over 4 slots need to be lifted by a heavy crane or auto-loaded. So yeah, you need a crane to do. There is a cheeky way you can do it. If you could get the trailer over the track and have the rail unpacked in the trailer, you can sometimes deliver it without having to get it out. But then there's other rail sections where you just deliver it like normal. You just drive up to the square and hit like the yellow square and hit X and then deliver. So yeah, so it's just my own brutal mode game rules that I have to do. Stuff over 4 slots needs a heavy crane. Even if the regular cranes will lift it, no worries. I'm going to do the same with the generators because they're so heavy as well. Basic explosion sentences. That's all right. We figured it out in the end. I think you said, man, do you have to do it like this, or can you do it auto the first time, right? And I was like, do you have the man that loved this? Now that I think about it, I shouldn't have... Oh no, did I bring this back empty? I might... Did I bring it back empty? I think I did. That was dumb because there's stuff on the other map that I need to bring back. That's really dumb. Oh well, it's fine. Buddy, also give me a second. I'm going to turn this thing off. Came out ass backwards. Yeah, that's a normal thing to say. We've definitely said that before. Oh, I could have run the two spare tires on this too. It's fun. Yeah, I think. Oh, let's do it. Activate anchor. I think this will. Oops. Will cause problems going across this bridge, but maybe it will. I guess it might stop it from the anchors aren't great, if I'm honest. You ready? Yeah, no. Stuff going. Like they're very springy. So like I tried, and I'm sure you could do it a little bit. But I tried making the press down force of the cranes higher, so they weren't so flexible. The problem with that is it lifts the truck off the ground, which is fine because that's what happens in real life. But when that happens in game, you freaking slide down hills and shit. So yeah, you can't really give the feet much more strength. Like I said, maybe a little bit, but not a lot. Alright, next one. Wrong button. It's fine. Rail section. You don't really need the anchors out for this, but it's fine. It's not very heavy. Alright, stop engine, change truck, pack cargo. Let me just double check. Yep, alright, cool. Right. Now I got fuel in the trailer so we can top up. And it is, yeah, that's it. Okay. Left turn, Clyde. Psh. Right. Stop engine. Refuel. To me, I need to remember that I need to get fuel on the way out. Unpack cargo. Buddy. Restore crane. Let's go. G'day, Duke. Is that a crane in your truck? Or you just happy to see me? A bit of both. How's your Friday, man? Hopefully you had a great day. Morning, Tesla. How are you? Hopefully your Friday is good. It was very Friday. Nice. Well, hopefully you've knocked off for the week, right? Yeah, it's now over. Yeah. Yeah, well. Hey, Z-Dubs. G'day, welcome in. Again, happy Friday to you. Hopefully your day's good. I'm going to the office tomorrow. Let's see if you can't put out some fires to save yourself stuff on Monday. Did the short week work treat me well? It doesn't like minimize the amount of work I have. It's just I don't have to worry about for one day, but then it's like I've got to catch up all the stuff that came up on the Monday. Only slightly frozen day. You got a lot of snow at your place as well. Lane was saying he's got a lot of snow. Minus 23 Fahrenheit. That is cold. Very cold. 136 is early as hell to start. Yeah, it is an early start. like to be up when the city and everyone's asleep. You can have peace. I thought it was going to be like, I like to be up when the city's asleep so then I can fight crime like Batman. I'm Batman. It's a Scout 800 or the Chevy. So that answer used to be always the Chevy. The Scout 800 used to be very, very tippy and a fucking nightmare. But it got buffed very recently, and both of them are two of the best Scouts in the game. Hands down, they're both S tier. So either one you will do well with. The Scout 800 has got like always on diff lock. Same with always on all drive, I can't remember, but yeah, it carries more repair points and more fuel as well. So, but they're both. So, do you have the JAT pack, the Jack of all tires pack? If you do run the JAT MS3s when you unlock my tires, don't tip, don't tip, don't tip, don't tip, don't. Damn it, menu. Go away, menu. Well, there's a flip. I was trying to like use the winch and the crane and shit, and the menu wasn't letting me.
Sammy, you are wrecking the car.
Can I reach from here is the question. I should be able to. It is a bad angle to do this. Oh, turning the wrong way. Go this way. Oh yeah, we're good. Where will I take this? We'll go get fuel. I might take it to Solace Bay. That's probably where it's going to be mostly required. I will need to do rails here later, or rails later, but I can go to Solace Bay and then bring it back. So the pole, what are the four? I'd like to play all of them, that's why I've got them there. Like and like I said, it might not be just like, oh, I just play one. It might be like I rotate between them, or like I definitely think we'll play Satisfactory after it releases to experimental next week. It'll either be Tuesday or Wednesday. I just don't know what time, whether it's Tuesday evening or early Wednesday morning or whatever, or Tuesday during the day. It's because I'm in Australia, so it's different to when releases happen. But yeah, it might be like we rotate between them. We might, yeah, we'll see. Cheaper to buy the year one pass, you just buy the seasons. It's cheaper to buy the year passes. So if you get the anniversary edition, that's the cheapest, but that's, sorry, it's the most economical. But it's obviously the most expensive because you get everything. But yeah, the year passes are the best way. If you can't do that, you'll get four maps. Oh, sorry, 4 regions. Yeah, with each one. Right, refuel. Brogheimer, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How is it going? Everyone is going to be asking me a second. I will read what the bot says. I've been struck by a truck. Nice. Where do we go? Twitch. We'll close that. You. Oh, scroll down. Scroll down. Oh my god. Go on, do your thing. Oh, we've got Twitch ads. Perfect time for a raid. This order considered the last man in Europe is a title. This author, sorry, considered the last man in Europe as a title before settling his now iconic numerical name. What famous 1949 dystopian novel is this? 1983, right? No. The hell's the name of that movie? Anyway, sorry. Roll up, roll up, roll up. Greetings, noble seeker. Frogheimer hath descend upon us from the realm of SnowRunner. This enigmatic VTuber with a froggy visage and forklift certification doth promise a chaotic yet chill experience. Their recent broadcasts reveal a penchant for daring escapades and vehicular mayhem. Methinks their ADHD-infused madness shall entertain the court. Everyone give Frogheimer a follow. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? Said you were playing SnowRunner. How are things going? What region are you in? And how are you enjoying it? No, not report. Follow. There you go. Giving you a follow. Also, yeah, like I said, welcome in raiders. Yeah, ads. Perfect time for the ads. It's funny. But yeah, we got Zusukaze, sorry. Terrible pronunciation. Frogheimer. Yuzukai, Froggy Raid. Nice. Yeah, like I said, thank you. Thank you very much for the raid and welcome in. We are here in season 16, doing some things. We're trying to unblock one of the... You're back from ads? Nice. I did read the thing from the bot. It was like perfect timing. You're like... you came with the raid and then it was like ads. Yeah, Georgia was 1984. I said 1986, didn't I? Was almost titled The Last Man in Europe, was the trivia question. Yeah, what region are you in? Said you came from SnowRunner. It wasn't pre-roll ads though. That was just the 30-minute ads. It was like perfect timing. Where you have the worst time with ads, yeah. At least when you get the pre-roll ones. You got another half an hour till the next ones come. Yeah, what region are you in and how things? Ooh, careful. Yeah, just bad timing. Just started a more nice. So are you playing solo or co-op? Laughs in YouTube Premium. Yeah, I mean there's Twitch Turbo and other stuff as well. Been a shit show for a lack of words. Yeah, I really like Amur. Is it the first time you've been there? Co-op with 3 others. Okay, that'll make it a little bit easier. Or at least has anyone played it before? So like, I guess if you've just started, I don't know if you know or not, but one of the tricks to starting a Moor, first time in that map, there's a task called Warehouse Trouble in Erska River. And so I'll just quickly show you. I won't show you where it is. I'll let you find it. Amur, Erska River. There's this warehouse here. There's actually a second warehouse here. So once you do Warehouse Troubles, it unlocks the second one and you get enough metal beams to be able to unlock all the bridges and the gateway. You still need to like craft one metal beam for the church up here, which you'd take rolls to the steel mill and get them there. But yeah, doing Warehouse Troubles allows you to clear. So build this bridge. Where is it? Do the roadblock here. Build these 2 bridges here, and then also do the garage as well. So that's, you got most of the bridges. Nice. Yeah, sweet. That's one of the big tricks to get started in a mill, which is very nice. Okay, let's get the buddy. He's not turning up that slope. From no lag anymore. He's got to go to sleep. Yeah, that's fair. Can't play video games all day. Every time you say one more mission. Yeah, and Amora is the same too. Like, we'll do one more contract and then... Yep. Right. Actually, so... that should have unlocked a bunch. Start of a long journey. Inside scout trailer, 4 vehicle spare parts. And then I think end of the long journey is the one that does the... Ooh. Maybe we won't do this right now. Give me a sec. Yeah, that will do the bridge. Okay. Oh, yeah, and I do. Okay. Bugger. That's fine. Okay, let's turn around. We'll go to the other map. We'll go... Bring back those full containers first. Oh, actually, I guess... Hold on. Let's have a look. Let's try that again. Wrong one. Wrong one. Start of long journey. 4 vehicle spare parts, and then end of a long journey. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we can bring all that except for the containers, but that's fine. Oh, hold on. Where do they go though? Sorry, end of a long journey. The broken railway bridge. Yes. Okay, cool. Oh, are they going to be in order? Surely not. I bet it will be. I bet you have to take them back before you can get those. That's fine. We got to go this way anyway. Let's do it. And then we'll head to the other map. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm just like trying to think of how long it's going to take and like what order to do things in. Like I need to take the full containers from the other map. Oh, they don't go to the same place though. Wait. No. Okay, never mind. We are going to... Okay, change my mind. Can you first person? You sure can. Also, Froggenheimer, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, Froggenheimer. Ready to... Oops, I'm not watching. Ready to navigate the treacherous terrains of SnowRunner, asks the bot. 2 later stages unlock at the same time. Yeah, they might. I think that when you bring the empty container, like, and it fills them up, it should clear the roadblock. It just doesn't build the final bridge, which is fine. FPV mode for 15 minutes. There we go, Tesla. All right. You're going to head off and get some sleep. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for the raid. And yeah, enjoy the SnowRunner and that sort of thing. Right, so let's start. You know what? Oh no, I don't have a timer. Bugger. The timer plugin that I used to use doesn't work with this version of OBS, and I haven't replaced it, so I just have to do it on my watch. Set timer for 15 minutes. Although, hold on, let's pause the timer. Pause. Pause. Okay, I might just quickly, where to go? Not the flip counter. This one. Oh, that count up works. No, it's not that one. Not the stopwatch then. Hold on. Oh, I gotta find, hold on. I gotta get up. I can't read it from all the way back here. My OBS sources. I was just gonna put like FPV mode on the screen because otherwise people are like, why are you in FPV mode? Oh, cabin mode. Where is it? Stopwatch timer text. No. Oh, do I not have the countdown timer on here anymore? Give me a second. Tools. Output timer. No, it's not that one. Stopwatch. This is definitely not the one I had. Let's go count down. 15. Let's see. Okay, that'll work. Give me a sec. FPV mode. Then if I do that, will it restart? It will not. That's all right. We've let's go. I don't know how to reset it. I forget. But FPV mode for 15 minutes. And obviously there is the rule, sorry, just going over the rules. I can essentially be out of FPV mode when I'm stopped. So when I jump into the crane automatically forces it out of first person. If I need to use the winch, not when I'm quick winching, but if I need to use the winch, I can like get out and use the mouse, or I can get out and quick winch, or I can get get out and look around the truck if I need it. So yeah, that's kind of the rules. So your second Chevy Scout. Is there a reason to hang on to them? Not really. The one in Smithville, you can just sell that if you want. There's not really a need for two of them. We'll pay attention. All right, we will get fuel from the Flying Dutchman. Skirt. Please, sir, may I have some fuel? Thank you. Honk honk. Pretty good first person. Well, I mean, we're just driving along the highway. It's not too difficult. Also, why did that name not change? Why does it still say NAR Rocket Trailer Delivery? Oh, that's funny. I changed the title. It's definitely different. I'll see if I can do it while I'm in the loading screen. Right, we need the C500 as well. So let's grab the C500. Hold on, let me. Why? Definitely change the thing. Maybe I have to like do the whole. No, what? F P V. Oh yeah, wait, no. MODE. Enter. And our rocket trailer delivery. I have no idea. Sorry. Weird. All right, let's go. Whoa, his arm. Bob's flailing his arms about. Whoa, careful. Left room is to give you dogs some treats. Definitely didn't have drugs in them. What is happening? So we've got FPV mode, but for some reason the countdown timer won't change the name from NAR Rocket Trailer Delivery. Even though I can see that I've changed it on my side. It changes for a second, then it changes back. So, yeah, we had our FPV mode claimed on Twitch. So we got 8 minutes left. Yeah, halfway. I'll be doing it. The contests. What's your favorites in it? Yeah. So there's not a contest, unfortunately. Or very fortunately. Thank goodness. The first person ones are the worst, but the first person nighttime ones are even worse. Speedy C500, look at it go. So that was when you give it the highway gearbox. I forgot that I had the highway in it, by the way. I put it in for the end of Quebec because it's you just unlock the highways. It is kind of suitable here. There is a lot of highway driving. Again, we'll grab fuel out of the Dutchman. I think we can still get it. Refuel. Dutchman, 10,000 litres. Kenworth. Right. Thank you. Honk honk. G'day, Rod. Welcome in, mate. How are you? Oh, I can see Wolf Rock up there. Oh, I was about to say I'm going to tip. We're still running. Okay, so I'm allowed to do this. The guardrail saved us from a flip. Side were good, nice. Right, back to FPV mode for the next 4 minutes and 35 seconds, 34 seconds, 33 seconds, 32 seconds. I'm fucking sick, yeah. I knew it was going to happen too because I've flipped on that corner before. I didn't like think, I was like, I might flip here. And then, oh my God. Okay. We're being very lucky. We're just driving too fast. We just blew a tire though. There's service trailers in the other map.
Downhill, triple caution!
Yeah.
Triple caution, stay center! Triple caution, stay...
So it was like, yeah, they're just going too quick, and then like I thought about it, I was like, I'll be fine. You're chopping ice all day yesterday. As in like you were de-icing, like snow blowing and stuff, or like actually like chopping ice for something? Like were you making a cool sculpture? Right, let's go. We don't need tires. Nah, we got heaps. Truck's got plenty of tires. Or chipping ice. Okay, we'll take this first so we can do the tires. You're doing walkways, yeah. So essentially like snow shoveling, but with ice. So worse. That is a nice thing about living where I live. We do get frost, so you have to defrost your windshield and stuff like that, but that's not that difficult. There's no snow blowing or clearing snow or anything like that. There is in like Jindabyne and up in the Snowies, but it's not where I am. No, 2 minutes. This corner's another one that I've flipped over a bunch of times just by driving around. Have I ever seen someone? Yes, I have. It's funny. Funny and sad. Depends how much you like the person, really. Alright, let's get all the way down there. Right, detached trailer. Exhaust, you're like way in the way. There it is. Attached trailer, perfect. Repair. Service trailer. Repaired. I might just bring the FLD pass. It doesn't have a lot of damage, but cockpit camera not available while underwater. Okay. Freezing rain on ice pellets. It'd be a bit sore this morning. Yeah, I imagine that would be a pain. Happy Friday, Nan. How's it going? Welcome in. Oh, the timer's done. Sweet. Give me a sec. Let me... hide that. Whoa! I'm getting back out of first person. Actually tried once. She stopped 2 moments before she was going to pour the kettle. Yeah. Like, it makes sense, right? You're like, oh, hot water will make the cold ice free, like, melt quicker. That'll be way better. And then it's like, no. You're going to explode your windscreen. You're going to get lots of cracks across it. Or it might actually explode depending on how cold it is. Right, change truck, repair, service trailer, C500, FLD, right, change truck, I mean, it's too late, but I hope there wasn't some, okay, no, good. Wooden planks is what I was hoping there wouldn't be any of. Don't have exposure to frost ice frequently, especially knowing about. Yeah, exactly. Look at these dumb things. Poor Kelly and the coloured girls. Threw my hat into the ring. I've done all these dumb things. Done with all these dumb bins, yeah. Twitch ads are now running. Come on. Disposable and recycling. I've got that song stuck in my head. Welcome strangers to the show. Such a banger. It really is, isn't it? I saw poor Kelly and the Coloured Girls can perform at Falls Festival in like 2008 or something like that, down in Lawn. It's really good. Only person you know who hasn't been to Falls and you live in the state it's hosted in. Yeah, I've been once. It was really good. I really enjoyed Falls Festival. It's pretty packed. It was Joan Jett and Public Enemy and I'm trying to think, like Tom Thumb played. Anyway, it was really good. It was a lot of fun. I'm not like a festival guy, but yeah, it was good. Nope. Good touch. Yeah, he was. He was really good live. Attached trailer. Someone took a dump in your mate's tent when he went a few years ago. It's not entirely surprising. Weird things do fucking happen at festivals. Now to figure out, because I might still have at least one more trip. This is just for crafting. This isn't actually for the logging. Not a running joke in the friend group. Someone's going through it. Could be worse. Someone could shit in your tent at Falls. Whoops, missed the tent. Here's the portal to the other dimension. There it is, the shiny fucking cube. Avoid that landmine that's hiding in that tree. Right, give me a second. Spreadsheet. So we've got 8. But we had what, 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we had 12. We've got 8, but we need 4. So we've got 4 wooden planks. We still need 4 more. Oh, is that right? No, what? We've got enough. Did I miscount? No, we've got 8. We need 4. So we need another 4. Yeah. Okay, never mind. That's a shame because that is 2. We're gonna have a couple spare. Oh, Kitty's looking for tomorrow. Nice. The most voted game will be streamed tomorrow. No. So it won't be streamed tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be SnowRunner. It might be Monday, but like I said, I'm just trying to get a gauge because like I'm thinking Mondays I might do a different game. When Satisfactory 1.2 comes out, we'll definitely play it. Maybe one day we'll see how it is and maybe we'll play it more. But yeah, at the moment City Skyline 2 is ahead with 20 votes, which is funny because like I only got like 10 viewers on both Twitch and YouTube when I played City Skylines 2 the other week. So change truck. Hey Punch, saying the song Roll On by Alabama. Reading for my shenanigans. Short logs. Loading platform. Yeah, just so all of those games I would like to play. So I'm just sort of gauging what people want to see. But it might be like, I might end up just like rotating between them or something like that anyway. I'm a little surprised at City Skylines. Like I said, it's like the one that gets the least amount of views normally. All of the above. Yeah. I did say in Zing stream today, I was like, if you were doing, because he's like, I might do Friday night farming. I was like, Friday night suit my Saturday. So like I'd buy Fast in 25 and do some co-op with him. Just do like a Saturday day stream and then SnowRunner at night or something. And I'll change truck. That cargo. Reverse. Also, did I say hello to Oreo Man? Hello. Sorry. I don't remember if I had said hello or if I just read it and was like, oh, in my head. How's both your days going? How's your Fridays? Love you some log loading, yeah. I do like, I like using log crane. This one's the best. There's like the log crane for the other trucks is just a little bit hyperactive. But if you're using Corhone's colorable add-on, that's much better. Like the rotation on this is nice and slow. With the fucking stock one, it freaking swings it around like it's fucking Donatello off the Ninja Turtles or fucking Beverly Hills Ninja. Fucking Chris Farley, like, it just goes crazy with them. But it took a while to get good at the crane. And I guess overloading helped that when you're loading freaking 30 logs into the Forester or the Pinnacle. And then when a couple of them fall out and you got to keep reloading them, like, yeah. You got to get good. Okay, let's go. Yeah, 5 in 22 and 25 didn't change enough for you to justify my, yeah, that's fair. I got 2019 and I've like only got like 10 hours in it. Which crane is that one? That's just the, I don't know if Corhone's has a colorable one for the Pinnacle crane. I don't think it does because I think it's automatically colorable. So I think it's just the Pinnacle crane. The Pinnacle crane is slower anyway on the rotation and that. It probably doesn't need adjusting. Try using one RL. Let's use the telehandler for you. Whoops. Let's pay attention. Was it very difficult to use IRL? Again, it'd just be like muscle memory. Yeah, the standard log cranes, they are a bit of a pain. The rotation's the worst bit. Like the lifting up and down and the moving around is not too bad, but the rotation of the head is just like, it's way too fast. I actually modified my log cranes to be slower until Corhone did his. Yeah, did his colorable add-ons. Telehandler is amazing. That's why I so let down by its loading capability. Yeah, SnowRunner, it's not actually the telehandler's fault. It's the cargo fault. It's the cargo's fault. Because unpacked cargo is like too light, so it just falls off the telehandler too easy. Like if you could pack it, and I have a feeling there's mods to pack the telehandler. Like you have an attachment you can put on it, like an add-on. But then like, it's like, how do you pack a 2-slot cargo or a 1-slot cargo? Like, yeah. It is disappointing because it would be a fun mechanic if it was actually done well. Like, so I tried to use it in Yukon where you get it, just to load the semi-trailer once with like 4 things. The thing was like, don't do it. I was like, no, I want to do it once. I'm like, he's like, it's terrible. And I was like, no, I just, at least let me do it once, you know? And like, I'm like, yep, this is terrible. I was stubborn. I was like, nah, I got to do it. It took me so long just to load like 4 pieces of cargo. It might have not even been 4. It might have been 2 slots. I can't remember. I remember where it was. I just don't remember what the cargo was. But yeah. You got the snow. All the snow, rain, cold rain, freezing rain. Oh, actually, I don't need all these because they're double. Shit. Hold on. Is there... I don't think there's any logging unlocked. Nope. Okay, let me see how much logging is where. Short logs. We need 1 for the mountains. Bugger. And then it's 4. 4 for the others. That's okay. Oh no, it's not. Bugger. Where's the 1 for the mountains? It's at the Tree of Life, right? Oh, Lakeside Cabin. Hold on, that's a task. We can do this. We can do this. Yee. 1 short logs. Okay, we're going to deliver the 1 short logs. It's not that much of a detour, because we don't need all the short logs to go to the other map. So, morning, Dennis. How's it going? Might throw through shit. Yeah. 12 degrees to -10, and the weather missed us. Nice. Ah. Did you try and message Dennis before? I did see the stocky wave at Dennis, but I didn't see the message, and I was like trying to figure out where it was from. Is my YouTube being weird? Weird. Okay, never mind. Right, let's keep going. Oh, it's in the shorts live hello thing. Okay, yeah, sorry. I don't know why that doesn't show up. Why didn't it show up in this chat either? Oh yeah, Dennis said hi. Yeah, it's stupid. It doesn't show up in my stream chat. But if I like on the YouTube chat, it does. I just can't see it. So yeah, sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I need to like, Adam needs to update. So I've got like a consolidated chat that's different. Like, it actually, does it show up on the screen? On the screen. Because yeah, I'm using a different thing to consolidate both my chats, and it's like filtered, so I see some things that you guys don't, and then I don't see some things that you guys do. Which means I've been ignoring people that say hello on the live. Just in the YouTube chat, yeah, okay. It must be like another chat API or something like that. So Streamlabs and Adam can't see it. Should have grabbed fuel on the way past, but it's alright. G'day, Menace. How you doing, mate? Happy Friday. How'd Zerdania go last night? Yeah, actually Friday the 13th is today. So who, you know, the ghosts and the ghouls will be out. It's going slow, but you're getting there, yeah. It's like Washington. You'll have a couple of episodes where you make bugger all progress, but you'll be doing like lots of partial deliveries, and then you'll have an episode where it's like you just have to deliver like one cargo to like 7 or 8 things. And you'll do all that, and then you'll just suddenly jump up a ton. Maybe if you bought lumber to Smithfield from Drummond from the first map. I'm sure if you wanted. So okay, here's a little tip, Crazy Legs. Don't wait. Lumber? Are you talking about logs or wooden planks? Washington so far is pretty good. I'm enjoying it. Like I said last night, I'm just getting into the cargo. Logs. Okay, so a little thing about the logs is wait till you're kind of towards the end of Michigan before you start doing logs. It kind of baits you into it, right? So you're trying to get everything done in Black River, and you're like, oh, there's a bunch of logs here, but you might not have off-road tries. You might not have, you probably don't have the P16. Actually, if you haven't explored Drummond, you don't have the P16. You probably don't have the White Western Star either yet. So come back and do the logs later. So there are logs in Michigan. Black River's got shorts, longs, and mediums. Wait, you don't need shorts in Michigan, sorry. So you got mediums and longs. Smithfield Dam has got mediums, and then Island Lake has longs and Drummonds has mediums, or the other way around. So you can bring a bunch of stuff from Black River into Smithfield Dam, and then you can take a couple of things from Smithfield Dam to Drummond, and then you go to Island Lake, and then you work your way back to Smithfield Dam. But yeah, so Drummond Island, there is the log station here. Yeah, longs there, and then Island Lake is up here. Log station's got mediums there. So yeah. But yeah, it kind of baits you into thinking that you should do logs early, and yeah, I'd recommend doing it later. Because yeah, the P16 is really good for long logs. The White Western Star is also really good for like mediums, and yeah, you can use the Kodiak for long. That's always fun. It's one of the OG long log trucks from early on. Without all drive, it's a lot of fun to do it. It's just very tippy. You don't have the top engine for it, and you don't have the all drive. This is one of the lyric covers. What you're using in Kola, chained or UODs? You can get away with both. Oh yeah, the Azov will be good for, will be fine for logs as well. Yeah, Azov 64131. There's only a couple of spots where you like really need chains in Kola. So when you're where are we, Kola? The ice highway, obviously chains are advantageous, but you can just take it easy, just drive kind of slow and stick to the side. Like there's like these rocky patches have got grip, so you can like turn, point in the direction you want to go, and then drive straight across the ice to the next rocky section and like work that way. And then the rest of Lake Covd is pretty good for chains. Amanda is very similar. Amanda, there's the place that you really need chains is this road up the back here. So from like here onwards, it's all slippery, and then this hill is really steep. You can get up it, you can drive along the side, like along the side of the road, dip 2 tires off, but it's a pain. So if you don't have chains, you can actually just shortcut. So instead of going around this way, you go left here and then up this road, which is kind of tippy, but you don't need chains for it. So it's kind of up to you. You can use both. And then obviously the garage is there. So either one is a perfectly fine option. I think once you get up into the north, like when you're heading up here in Amandra, you probably take your chains off at the garage because it's all muddy up through here. This is ice, but it's not much. So yeah. The vocals in the song sound familiar and driving you nuts. Well, it's an AI. It kind of reminds me of like a, actually, I was thinking about it. What's that movie? Surf's Up. It reminds me, which is the penguin surfing movie with Shia LaBeouf and Jeff Bridges. Oh shit, I think it's Zoe Deschanel is the female penguin in it. But it kind of reminds me of like almost like a Jack Johnson or like one of those kind of summer movies. Like a Jack Johnson or John Mayer, or even like maybe even a Xavier Rudd or something like that. Pete Murray. You're starting a new hard mode. Nice. Refuel. The start of hard mode is really good. It's kind of like the start of regular mode. It's like you're not safe for a long time until you start getting upgrades and that sort of stuff. You've got to be like, I don't want to tip my Chevy without the autonomous scout, which is like the first thing you buy. It's like, yeah, as soon as I can, I'm like, autonomous scout. It's like I need to make sure that I've got other trucks just in case I get stuck and things like that. So if I do got tuned to Xavier Rudd's fucking great. I saw Xavier Rudd live. I've actually seen him live twice, like once at a festival and then once on his own at the convention centre here in Canberra. Him and like a John Butler trio and that sort of stuff of that kind of era of Australian music. He doesn't wear shoes, which I fucking love because I hate wearing shoes. Careful. Pete Murray, yeah, Pete Murray's great. Yeah, Jack Johnson, Pete Murray, and John Mayer. I remember I bought like all their albums all came out at like the same time. They're all very similar. That surfer kind of music, which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Like fucking trips to the coast and shit, playing that stuff. That sort of music. Oh, you might jump back in there. No, Nan. Have a good Friday if I don't see you later. Otherwise, I'll see you next time. Oh, I'm such a fucking moron. I was like, I'll go deliver these short logs, and then immediately didn't. Oh man, it's fine. Okay, yeah, okay. Because I want to take the C500 with the trailer with me. Oh well, it's fine. In autopilot. That's one of the problems with this map, because you're always just going up and back the same route. So you get like your brain just like is like, oh, I just need to drive to the end of this, and then you miss turnoffs and things like that. Oh. Yeah, watching the hard mode playthrough. When I go offline and you're at the point where I bought the C500 and I'm unsure if it's good or not. Ah, yep. Well, spoiler, you know. Yeah, because like it came out the day that I started at British Columbia. So I was like, oh, we'll use the 963 and the C500 will be our trucks for here. I don't think we didn't buy the W990 yet. We didn't buy it till like way later. When I was in North Carolina and I was like hoarding money. I was like, why do I have $2 million? I'm like, I don't need $2 million. So I just bought a ton of trucks. Sorry, not W990, T880. I didn't use the W990 till I came to here in hard mode. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I used it in Scandinavia. The Croc was amazing. The Croc is still my favorite truck to scout with. It just doesn't have an autonomous winch. If it had an autonomous winch, I'd use it fucking all the time to scout. It's so fun to drive. It's like really capable. It's like little and yeah. It's just a really good truck. That was still very early too. I'd only done Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. And I hadn't really bought many trucks. That's the last time I used the Azul 64131, by the way. I'll leave it in that configuration till... Shit, it might still be in that configuration. I can't remember. Did I use it here in season 16? I don't think I did. Actually, I might have used it in Amor. The final episode of hard mode until season 15 came out. No autonomous wins is a deal breaker for scouts. Yeah, well, it's not a scout, it's an off-road truck. Is the class. It's just like it's the small. I think pretty sure it's the smallest off-road truck in the game. It's tiny. Like maybe the Tatra 85 might have been smaller, but that's now being classed as a scout. Oh, I guess the Action's probably as small as it. But yeah. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I only need 4. That's why. Hold on, let me double check. I've got 8. I need... Loading. Also, I think it's almost tea time. Wooden planks. Yes, I need 8, but then I need 4 for crafting. So yes, that's all we need. Cool. When your truck is stuck and you say, fucking that's a more, eh? Need to sing that, right? Oh, thank you, Tesla. Give me a sec. I'll get some fuel.
Do you know? I can't remember.
When your truck's stuck in the snow and you feel like
You don't.
saying no, that's amore. Amour, eh? Refuel. To me. FLD. Yeah. All right, let's make some tea. We'll put the kettle on. Also, I need to close the curtains because it's getting dark outside. It's also good to stand up since we've been sitting for 2 hours. Ish. I think it's up briefly. Right, kettle is on. Tea bag. Curtains. Actually, let's do this while this is loading. The kettle is boiled. Hot water. We'll set a timer for 5 minutes. And right, work time, Rod. No worries. Happy Friday. I should limp to the car. Hopefully your day's all right. And if I don't see you, have a good weekend. Also, sorry, let me open this up. Don't forget the kettle. You can use the kettle, just don't boil the water first. Okay, yeah, I always used to use the kettle at mum and dad's. Actually, all the or a watering can. Go out to the hose at the side of the house. Always use the kettle to like top up, like the windscreen washer fluid or the radiator fluid if you need it. A nice little 2-litre jug with a spout on it. You can pour easy. Just don't use boiling water. Whatever you, the kettle never had enough. Yeah. It depends if you just need to do your windscreen or you need to do your side windows as well. I used to, I mean, I guess I still would, but since I work from home, I don't have to drive very often to, like early in the morning, I get to go to the office or whatever. So like where I park my car out on the street, the good place that you park it is like the rear of the car is towards the sun and it's kind of in the shade early in the morning. Hold on, refuel. But the other side of the road is sunny. So, so you're like, I just like, you start the car, put the defrost on and stuff, and then wind down the driver's side window, stick my head out the window, and then like turn around, like do a U-turn onto the other side of the street. So then it's sitting in the sun, facing the sun while it defrosts. That was funny. I'm like, just stick my head out the window and it's like watching cars drive past while my windows frozen. Working from home is great in terms of, yeah, exactly. Not having to deal with the commute is the best thing. Like if I need to, and I don't do it very often, but I have had where someone will book like an early meeting. And so like I usually start at 9. So like I get up at 7:30, I go for a walk, have a shower and that sort of stuff. But like I've had it where I've like slept in and then like my phone's dinged, like someone has started a meeting at 9 o'clock and I'm like, oh shit. Jump out of bed, quickly just like unlock my computer, don't turn my camera on, headset on, and I'm good to go. And then after it's like, okay, I gotta get up, gotta pee. Yeah, just being able to like, you know, take your time, have your breakfast, just walk into your computer and then start working is very nice, instead of sitting in traffic for half an hour or more, depending on where you live. We got a stretch. Everybody get up and stretch. Thank you, Strixon. Ooh, that's a good one. Used to commute 2+ hours every day. Yeah, is that both ways? like 2 hours each way, so 4 hours total. That's so much time. It's like half a work day, right? Like if a work day is 8 hours and you're commuting 4 on top of that, that's a 12-hour day. Like, yeah, that sucks. Stretching can be dangerous? No, I'm old. Stretching is good for me. I'm still having slight problems with my hips and my lower back at the moment too. But the stretching is good. It's getting better, it's just really slow. Alright, drinking tea. You would mind if they included, or you wouldn't mind if they included travel to work? Wouldn't, yeah. Yeah, they should just, you know, if they just provide a car service, right? So then you can work while you're in the back seat on your laptop. Get 4 hours work done every day. Work for 4 hours in the office, then come home. Way more efficient that way. Living out west, you had to plan 16 hours away every day. Slept day breakfast at home, and that was it. Yeah. I mean, I've had that when I'm fucking live 5 minutes from, like when I worked in an office and lived like 5 minutes drive away, where I was working like 16-hour, 18-hour days for months on end. It fucking takes its toll. You just become this like shallow husk of a person. Like you're like not sure what's going on all the time. Like it's like, yeah. Actually, do I need to take wood planks with me? Probably. Six. Is that right? 6 of them to Solace Bay. Although, hold on, we've already got 1 in Solace Bay. Yes. Okay, so we can get 5 of them, but we'll get that with the C500. And then 2 of them need to go to the mountains. All right, cool. G'day, Zing. How you doing, mate? That's not the game you expect to be on top. Yeah, me neither. Surprise! Like considering, like last time I played it, I had like 8 viewers between Twitch and YouTube together. But yeah, I'm just gauging. I just want to. I might be moving, like shifting between games every week or something like that. We're definitely going to try Satisfactory 1.2 next week for at least one day. But I just want to see what people are interested in. And like I said in your stream, if you're doing a Farm Sim Friday, I'd definitely do a Saturday day stream. But I wouldn't even have to stream; could do a members stream or something like that, just to join you and have some fun. I'll buy the game for that. Fuck yeah. Skirt. Okay. C500. All right, we're going to go grab that B double and take it into Solace Bay with us. Yeah, Skylines is top at the moment. Fun said we're doing some more, yeah. Well, let me know, man. Like if you plan on doing it tonight, it'll be tomorrow morning for me. I can get up and fucking play. Be warned, I have not played Farm Sim since 2019. And I think I've only got like 10 hours in the game. And I was playing on a wheel at the time. I can be an AI driver, it'll be fine. Like I said, yeah, I was talking about it yesterday, and like I saw you playing, and I was like, oh man, that really makes me want to play. It looks so good. Natural talent. Thanks. It's not the driving, it's the figuring out mechanics and fucking things up. Being like, whoops. With the parents on no stream. Nah, it's all good. So yeah, you're saying also you might be going to see the nephew over the weekend as well. I get his City Skylines is getting new content every now and then. But Cities, is it? City Skylines 2 has been getting new content. So City Skylines 2, they ditched the developer, and there's a new developer, and they've released an update. And I don't know if the DLC's come out. They announced a racetrack DLC yesterday or the day before. I didn't actually look at the details of it, but I just saw the post. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that the new developer's doing. So I get slapped around by a toddler. Yeah, it is a lot of fun being slapped around by a toddler. He probably fucking pulls your beard and shit too. Oh, it was the DLC racetrack for City Skylines 1. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so I saw that, but I didn't realize it was City Skylines 1. I just assumed it was 2. That is it. Okay, so like I forget which one the developer is. It's Paradox Interactive, which I think is the publisher, right? And then Colossal Order, or the other way around. So one of them got dropped for someone else. Apparently their office is like 2 streets away from the old developer. So people are assuming that a bunch of the devs have probably gone over to the new studio. But yeah, that is very interesting. If City Skylines 1 got an update, I guess maybe the developer, the ousted developer, Colossal or Paradox, whichever one it is, yeah, he's still wanting to like make money off the game. Racetrack DLC sounds promising. Yeah, I wonder what it's like though. Like, I guess it's just so you can build a racetrack. Like, obviously there's no racing in the game. Yeah, 2 had an update a couple of weeks ago. It was a free update, UI changes and some performance things, which hasn't happened in a while apparently. Yeah. The new devs only took about 2 or 3 weeks to release a new patch. They're going. Not just cars, running marathons. Oh, okay, right. So like athletics, racetracks and things like that too. Interesting. Taking advice from Blizzard, who just added an entire class to Diablo 2. I saw a World of Warcraft fucking ad the other day. I was like, I haven't seen one of those in a long time. On my my fucking Danish ads. No, Denmark. Oh yeah, Danish is Denmark, right? Yes, to watch Gold Rush, I have to pretend I'm from Denmark to watch season 1. So, so like whenever I watch YouTube on my TV, I'm getting Danish ads. DLC for City Skylines 1 could be due to the game not being available. Yeah, it could be. But yeah, like it could literally just be like it's another, the other developers putting out DLC because they've been like, you know, kicked out from City Skylines 2. This is the other song. I was talking about this last night. This is the other song where I didn't tell it to put in lyrics and it did. Combination of those factors, yeah. It's also possible that they... Oh no, but why would they have been working on it if they were writing on SnowRunner 2? Yeah, sorry, City Skylines 2, I'm not sure. Because yeah, like City Skylines 2, like, you know, they're like, oh, console's coming, and then they kind of stopped talking about it. And then I think it's back on the table with this new developer. A console release for it. At least it's being potentially thought about again. We'll drive off, drink some tea. I forgot about it because I haven't played Farm Sim since 2019, but I forgot that there's fucking NPCs that drive around. And I was like, oh man, fucking SnowRunner needs that. We're always talking about things that we wish SnowRunner had. Detached trailers. Whoops. And yeah, just because Farm Sim has it does mean that it should, but yeah. I was like, oh man, that's cool. Get Skylines 1 on console. No, you made me buy it on PC. Oh, well that's well, you should buy 2. 2's very good. I haven't played a ton of hours in it. Like the road building and that sort of stuff is very good in it. Like it takes a bit to get used to because there's like extra nodes and a little bit more functionality. And they've taken some things that were in mods before and sort of put it into the base game, but there's also still a bunch of mods like traffic fix and things like that, BMPE and that sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, where's the poll? What's it up to? On Twitch, it was 2 for City Skylines, 1 for Docked, and 1 for Satisfactory. But that poll only goes for 10 minutes. It's updating. Ooh, it's changing. 40%. So yeah, 40% City Skylines 2, 23 for Satisfactory, 17 for Out of 4 without a space. Now, like I said, we only need 5. Because we've got 1 there already. We won't be delivering all these, but I'll take a look at where they're going. We'll either drop them in at the gateway near the concrete slabs, or I'll drop them nearby. But if I put them nearby, that's when I forget about them. Still great, right? Pack cargo, right? Bonk. Should have put the all-wheel drive on. Would have helped me turn. Honk. Yeah, Monday we'll finish docked. We should finish docked on Monday. I think we've only got milestone 6 and 7 to do, and then we're done. And then yeah, either Tuesday, it'll be Tuesday or Wednesday, probably Wednesday, when Satisfactory 1.2 comes out. So I'll probably play that for a night and then back to SnowRunner for the rest of the week. And then I'll figure out what games. Like I said, I still need to figure out if I want to do the random nodes. If it comes out during the day, I might be able to jump onto someone, like find someone who's streaming it and then find out the questions I had about the random nodes. Do I like survival games? I do. I do like survival games. But I guess it's like, yeah, I have to move my PC to the office, which I have to do for Satisfactory anyway. Like, I don't play it on the couch. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're good. We're good. Yeah, like I played a lot of, like I played a ton of Minecraft and like even like Ark Survival Evolved and things like that. I've played a ton of hours in. Project Zomboid is a game that I think would be fun. But yeah, again, another game that I would love to play that's like, you know, fucking just thousands of hours. At a minimum, hundreds of hours. Holy drift angle, yeah. Okay, so 6 wooden planks we need. Where are we? Where are we? 2 finishing touch. That is in the mountains. So, and there are 2 in the mountains actually. There's a lot of drift points, yeah. It's just whether I could be fucked going and getting them. There's like, there's the house here, which has got a medium and a regular. Yeah, medium and a regular. And we don't need any more mediums. And then there's the one up here as well. Needs a medium and a regular. That has a medium and a regular. So yeah. All right, so we need 4 for, which one is this? For steel cover. And then I need 2 for making inroads. Oh, is making inroads available? I think it might be. It is. Okay, let's go do that. I'll leave. Wait, where's the 4 go? Where's steel cover? Nope. Nope. Why can I not see it? So I'm blind. It isn't. It's a contract. It's not a task. There it is. Steel cover. After express delivery to there. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll bring them all. We'll grab, because we've got one up here. I'll go grab that one on the way. These are the ones, okay, so sorry, wood planks and metal rolls. And I freaking left the wood planks and the metal rolls there. I think there might be something else that we need as well. And then I went and got more wood planks because I forgot that they were there. And yeah, the M Sport livery, yeah. I actually don't know. I can't remember if I've figured that out or not. Let's go all drive. That'll help me. I don't know if I could pack the back from here. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I thought I could. I thought I could. I thought I could. Dumbo. With the train. There you are. Yep, cool. Propane. Thinking of deliveries, have you seen the Mercedes Red Bull car for the Nürburgring? I have not. It's a 296, right? Oh, wait, no, it's a Mercedes. It's a, sorry, the AMG. Maybe we'll get that skin for the Actros in the Merc pack. And are you using a modded trailer pack? If so, which one? I am. I'm using a couple. So this is an individual one. This is the TWM's Anaheim B double. Most of them are TWMs. If you go to the Discord, I've got a link. Sorry, I've got a post in the brutal mode. What's it called? Brutal mode progress. There's a pinned post at the top which have most of the mods I'm using, but most of the trailer packs I'm using are TWM trailers. So I've got like the Collider and a bunch of his vehicle, like the oil field bed and things like that. And then the MS, the multiple sclerosis. I think I need to go left, right? The MS trailer pack, Olsom's trailer pack, and the pack PACK trailer pack. There you go. There's the Discord. Thank you, Zing. Where are we? Making inroads. Yes, it is down here. Sweet. Oh, there's stuff we can pick up from down here, isn't there? Yeah, I do like this trailer. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to reverse. I mean, that's just a SnowRunner thing. Reversing trailers isn't great. Like, I'm pretty good at reversing semi-trailers, but they're still, like, the wheels, like, just the weight of them, they do weird things sometimes. And, yeah, when you've got, like, the dolly trailers are fucking impossible to reverse in SnowRunner, so... Like, I've never done it, but I understand the principle and the way to, like, reverse a B-double, but I just can't do it in-game. What's here? Solar panels, right? No, fuel. can't believe there's fuel there. I went to the fuel storage fucking all the way up here. That's funny. My bad. I've gone the wrong way. Shit. Nope. See. Yep. Nope. In the cargo ditch filling. We will leave some stuff at a delivery place, but yeah, I've cargo ditches. I haven't filled them up as much as you have. Like, I'm still just getting into the cargo, so see, it's not quick enough to catch it. And then this is going to jackknife and I'm going to get stuck here. Like, I get it going the right way, I just can't catch the rear. And then, yeah, if I do this, it'll probably get me stuck. Let's see. We might be right. Yeah, I have been writing down. I did forget about some stuff that I forgot to write down, but I've been writing down what I've been leaving on each map. There's 2 cargo ditches in the mountain. In the mountains, because the northern gateway is near the metal rolls and beams and stuff and sand, and then the southern gateway is obviously near the national park. Oh, this, no, there it is. There is stuff we can get from here. Bathurst 24 hours. Yeah, the Bathurst 24 hours is great. I'd love to fucking go. I think I'd rather that than the Bathurst 1000. What's from here? It's like vehicle spare parts and vehicle spare parts only. We don't need any for here. They're all done. We need 9 for the fucking mountains. I think I've got a few of them in the mountains already. I'm trying to remember where we get pipes from. Oh yeah, the national park. There, no? The fuck do I get pipes from? I guess it's a warehouse that's locked. Bucket list to head over for Bathurst 24 hour, more appealing to the modern VS supercars. Like the Bergen culture would be a little intense. Yeah, it would be. It'd still be kind of cool, but yeah. I still don't think Bathurst is a very good track for GT3s. I think it's better for V8 supercars because they got fuck all downforce and they're not as fast. It's a terrible track to race on. Am I winning? Sure, I'm winning. I'm getting stuff done. That counts as winning. One of the race tracks you know every turn of, and you're still hopeless every time you jump in the sim. Yeah, yeah. Over the top. I mean, it's great when you get it right, but yeah, it's a terror. I really don't like Bathurst for GT3. and like I said, it's terrible for racing on. I gotta remember, is it this one or is it Fernard's here? I remember. So I stuck with this pole. Like I said, I'd forgot that I'd left stuff here and I went and got more. It was my fault though. Well, I mean, it's definitely my fault, but like, I also I crafted twice the amount of stuff that I needed because I didn't realize that the logs were 2 for 1. Are there any quality of life mods that I'd suggest? So, I sort of class the trailer mods as quality of life mods. Like Elliot's tweaks are pretty good, like headlights and things like that. The colorable add-ons by Cajon, definitely. That's just a quality of life thing. Like it just makes the game look good, but it doesn't really make anything better. But yeah, like. Oh. Like I'd, you know, unless you're looking for mods to like change the game, I wouldn't worry about, what's it called? Like modded trucks and that sort of thing, unless you're like really keen on trying some modded trucks. I can't remember what I'm not running the headlight one. Elliot does have a tweak that'll do headlights. If you're on PC, you could do it. It's called Tiny Patcher. He released it the other day. I forget the name of the headlight mod. There is one called Relight, but I don't know if that's it. But with that one, you have to purchase headlights. They're like, I can't remember how much they're not super expensive. Let's see. Do we need, hold on, there's consumables or something here, isn't there? Consumables. Do the consumables need to go to the port by any chance? That actually rings a bell. But that might be a thing. Five consumables in Solace Bay. Oops. We need 2 for fisherman tech support and 3 for express delivery, which is a water one. Fisherman tech support is consumables to the pier. Oh. And then a service spare parts, which I don't think we get service spare parts from. Oh, we do. Yeah, up here. Okay. And then what was the other one? Express delivery, which is definitely not unlocked. There it is. Service spare parts, consumables to the forester's house up there. Okay, again, we can probably do that at the same time. And we've got to do Forester's Den, which, what does Forester's Den need again? Cargo container, right? Yeah, just a cargo container. I'm not going to have enough slots because I want to grab the generator. Not the generator, the transformer. What is that for? Surplus power. Liberty Logistics. There it is. The depot transformer area. I forget where that is. There. All right, perfect. Yes, wait. This will be a bit of a tough pull with all these things because they're quite heavy. Oh, I did say, nah, I'll try. The wind outside is wild. Are you sending the icy rain up north to Canada with Adam and Rod? Or are they sending it down to you? That's a squeaky like a moron. Is it the Wheezy or is it the or is it Squeak Scolari? Little bitch. I guess the squeak is the same sound. That hole's quite deep. Coming the other way can be a little upsetting for your truck. Blame Canada. Always. G'day, Wes. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. The 51st state. No, isn't the 51st state Puerto Rico? I guess now Venezuela. And then the 52nd state would be Greenland, and then Canada would be the 53rd. We're on the same joke. Now that's Greenland. One of them's going to be 51, yeah. This time I'm the best president because I don't start wars like my previous two successors. Whoop. Okay. Did a bunch of damage. The 51st might be Israel. Ooh, this is going to be... Okay, I'm going to have to be a little bit tricksy with this. Because I'm not... This trailer's too bad to... Not the trailer's bad, the game's too bad for reversing B-doubles. You should delete that, they're watching. I haven't seen the jokes about the Jewish space laser. What? Sounds interesting though. Still crank. Attached trailer. Pack cargo, right. Yeah, somebody does a weapon of a run, lit up the sky, and it glowed yellow for a while. The theory is that they hit a power plant, but of course the internet is claiming space laid. Yeah, okay. Amazing fun for memes. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things are memeable. The fucking tinfoil hats get their fucking hats on. Usually, like, the way it used to be is like tinfoil hats are like stuck in small community groups, right? But now they found unity on the internet, and they can like all believe weird things together, and like other people believe it, so it must be true. Oh, this is where we get pipes from. Okay. Empty container. Theories are turning into spoiler alerts. But Cat Williams was crazy. Yeah. Whoa, careful. Stop rain. Trash trailer unpack pack 7 slots. Let's go. For empty containers, yeah, they're crazy. I mean, they're 100 kilos heavier than when they're packed. Sorry, when they're full. They're the worst thing about them. Not only are they really heavy, they're heavier than the metal beams, and the metal beams are like steel beams that are the same 2 slots but more steel, but these are somehow heavier. The orange bar that you use to pick it up is as heavy as the rest of the container, so they're really top heavy, so they tip over and they're like really difficult to use with the crane because of it, just because fuck you, apparently, from Sabre. Actually, no, it's because they don't test their shit. They just make crap up and then release it. Like the orange bar shouldn't be the heavy bit. On to the dark side of the moon on the 1st of April. That's where the aliens are, right? The dark side of the moon. But you got to bring your flashlight. The blue clan uses, yeah. We've got an imposter blue crane, and it's an Among Us. Noise. Yeah, the blue crane is definitely a mole, yeah. Molly. No, that's the elephant. There you go, Twitch ads are now running. In 1908, an industrial visionary transformed the automotive industry by founding General Motors. Who was this influential entrepreneur? Oh, no, it's not Pontiac. It's, to turn off. Isn't, I thought there was two of them, wasn't it? Like, one of them's got a funny name. It's like Crapo or something. And then it's like a guy with like 3 names. Henry Ford. Yeah. Henry Ford, started General Motors. That's sure. Fred Holden. Yeah. No, Michael Commodore. Hello. What are we stuck on? I don't know what we're stuck on, but something. We're definitely... The trailer's definitely stuck on something. Or is it just that rock that's causing us problems? Oh, maybe it was just the rock. Is it like Mott or something? Tony Tirana, yeah. I'm gonna sneeze. Picture someone at Sabre doing the Robin Williams bit about golf, but they're talking about the new DLC. Who does it? Fuck no. Hit trees and shit all the way. Yeah. Oh, that's fucking such a great. I don't know. I still have that on DVD. That Robin Williams special. It's so good. There we go. Automotive landscape was forever changed by William C. Durant. Okay, I did say it was a 3 name, but no, I thought there was 2 of them. I thought it was like Crapo and anyway, that's fine. And like Mott or something. Yeah, Mott and Durant. Okay, is it William Crapo Durant then? Or Crapo Mott? That name just rings a bell. Anyway, the Tony Tirana reminds me of The Castle, the old Australian fucking classic movie where it's like, he's like, hey Steve, can you move the Camaro? It's like, oh, I'm going to need to get the Tirana out of the way to get to that Commodore. Sure thing, Dads, but I'll need to get the, what was it? Sure thing, but I'll need to get the keys to the Cortana if I'm going to move that Camaro. It's like all the Australian cars they have to move out of the way to get to their to get to the car. I know that they changed it for the US. It was like Camaro and Mustang or something like that. Such a great movie. It's been too long. Yeah, I used to watch all the time. Me and my mates, I don't know why. We were like, it was when I was in college. We bought the pool room edition on DVD, and so like the DVD box was covered in pool felt. Yeah, it's just the whole vibe of the thing. It's not what's in it; it's what you do with it, love. Fucking Dennis Denudo. Clear tray F. I already cleared tray F. Fucking piece of shit. It's like fighting with the photocopier or the printer. Yeah, it's the whole vibe of the Constitution. A man's house is his home. With old Bud Tingwell. Rest in peace. And I've been to Bonnie Doon. I went through there, drove through Bonnie Doon on the way to a friend's wedding in the Yarra Valley, like outside of Melbourne. So good. Everyone else is like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Go ahead, Dale, tell him. I dug a hole. Dale dug a hole. Started the patio. Later on, he's in the room. He's like, Dad? Yeah, mate. I dug another hole. It's filling with water. Like Anchorman. Anchorman's a very quotable movie as well. G'day, Def. Oh, that... The fuck was that? Okay. That's weird. Emma, I'm doing good. How are you? Happy Friday? Yeah, tell him he's dreaming. How's the Serenity? How's the Serenity? Had a great Friday. Hopefully your Friday's good so far. Oh, careful. Don't at Wezzle, because the bot might give you a 30-second timeout because he's got full stops in his name and it thinks it's a actually I think I whitelisted it, so maybe it won't. It thinks it's a URL. I tried to whitelist his name. It looks like it worked. That's good. No timeout anymore. You're no longer a troll, Wes. Well, your name's no longer a troll. You might still be a troll. Maybe. Going to Bonnie Doon. Yeah, whitelisting worked. Nice. Don't celebrate too early. Sometimes it takes a minute. But yeah, I think it worked. The thing is, I didn't use regex to write it, so if you have to do the whole name. If you just do Wezzle on with a rule space, or you don't put the S on the wheels, it'll probably give you the spank. Wezzle.com. You can have him live under your bridge again, yeah. Is it this bridge? Also, that's not oversized cargo for me. Oh, there is? Oh, the Hermit's cabin. Yeah, I need to take the fuel or something to the Hermit's cabin. There's also that stupid hydro lift saddle that I'm going to have to grab. Yeah. I have to drive all the way back to the garage to put that... Sorry, the hydro lift trailer. I have to drive all the way back to the garage to put the saddle on. Just to get the trailer and sell it or delete it. Because I want to do something else with long logs once I get the long log station open. Two or three loads of long logs. Yeah. There's not many. Like I said, I want to use another truck for long logs anyway. Like, I know that trailer's been kind of fixed a little bit, but I still don't like it. I think the Dairy Special does that hydro lift saddle. I think. So I might just use that. And just monster it, and like to get back to the long log station, like I can go past the garage anyway. But I don't want to use the I don't want to use it. I want to use a different truck. G'day Joker, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Long time no see. How are things? Happy Friday. Sad you can't stream it, but I'll definitely join you in some hunts. Which hunts? What? Oh, Adam. Very interesting. Call the wild again, and you'll probably get it today. Nice. That's another game that looks kind of cool. It's weird that, like, you've got a problem streaming it. nobody wants the hydro lift yet. It is awful. Saturday the best because it's a holiday. Ooh, nice. What's the holiday? I realised today that Easter's only like 3 weeks away, which is nice. And then we've got Anzac Day, but Anzac Day falls on a Saturday, and Anzac Day is usually a public holiday where if it falls on a weekend, you don't get the Monday off. But I'll check to see if that's true this year. That's usually the way that it goes because it's celebrated on the actual day. Change trick. Native borderless window settings, so either an actual window or full screen unless you manipulate the start commands on Steam. Oh, that could be it. That's a pain in the ass. It's like docked, and I think Roadcraft was the same. Same with spin tires. Like SnowRunner, you can just move the mouse to your other screen, no worries. But in those other games, the mouse gets captured even if you're in windowed full screen mode. So I've got like an Alt Tab command on my Stream Deck, so I can press that to Alt Tab and then I can use my mouse. But it's just a fucking pain in the ass. So I'm just going to check. I think we need all 3 of these. Like this, it's like 6 concrete slabs and it's to 2 places. Yeah, it's 4 to the mountains and 6 to here. We've got 3, and that's the mountains. 1, 3, 3 and 3. Yeah, okay, we'll leave them. Right. Oh, actually, I better double check. I'm 99% sure where these go. It is up to here. Yes. Right where this gateway should be. There should be a fucking gateway here. Why not? Why isn't there a gateway? Anyway. Go across. Voyager is like that too. You have to stream it in window mode. Yeah. Most of the issues while we're in windowed. I've noticed that when... I don't know why. When Nate goes to other screens, he goes into his settings. I don't know if it's habit, but he goes into the video settings and changes it from full screen to borderless. Although it's mine always... Anyway, I think mine's always full screen. It's working. I'm not going to touch it. Force borderless windowed in the stream settings and it's still made chat funky. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've noticed Nate changes and then changes it back after he like brings up the other screen and then comes back. I don't know if he still does, but he did used to. Now, I'm currently contemplating, right, do I, like I said, when I deliver the empty containers to the bridge should get cleared, and then to rebuild the bridge, but like the road will be open, so I don't need to rebuild the bridge straight away. So it's like, do I finish doing the bridge for the end of a long journey, like the start and the end of a long journey in the national park, or do I take the stuff with me to get the concrete plant open? No, because the concrete plant's easy to get to from the gateway in the north here. Kind of like answered my own question. This sounds like a jet running at 180 FPS. It's free heating. Well, not free heating. Not great for summertime, but you know, void for some reason takes priority when it's in full screen. When it plays sounds but doesn't update your dashboard chats. In windowed, everything works. That is weird. Assume I weren't looking for an answer from chat. Which question? Oh, yeah, there's efficiency bugs since the last big patch. Oh, okay, yeah. Was it a question that I asked? Was I just asking about Nate? I was just kind of pondering why, like, I'm not sure why Nate does it. I've just noticed he does. Sorry, let me refresh. Should help VSync even if you don't have a VSync monitor. Yeah, VSync might help. It could also be like airflow, like depending on the case that you're using and things like that. So like, you know, even though I've got decent fans and that sort of stuff, it definitely ramps up. It doesn't get hot, but everything ramps up when I've got the glass sides on mine. If I take the glass sides off, then everything's really quiet. Yeah, even if you don't have a VSync monitor, VSync can sometimes help. So like I said this the other day, I was getting it in docked and out of ore, where I was getting horizontal tearing, and I'm playing on you know, my TV doesn't have VSync, and I turned VSync on and the vertical tearing disappeared. I was like, oh, sorry, the horizontal tearing disappeared. It wasn't even vertical tearing. And then my like actual monitor is VSync, but I don't game on it that often. Although I'll be playing Satisfactory on it, so. Oh, should I do the gateway first? Yeah, sorry. I was pondering it in my head. I was like thinking out aloud, I guess, about the gateway, and I answered the question by asking it in my head and actually thinking about what I was doing. FreeSync, G-Sync. Well, it's still called V-Sync in games. Vertical sync is just whether it's an AMD or an NVIDIA card. Are we getting it closer to why not all four voters? Yeah, Adam voted all four. He was like all of the above, option E. Because saying all of the above doesn't help me in like prioritizing or making a decision. Like I said, I'm just doing it for information, because I said I'll probably still play Satisfactory during the week because it'll update to 1.2. And I said it's interesting that City Skyline is on top because, like I said, I had like 8 viewers across both Twitch and YouTube for it. Which is not like the only reason I stream, obviously, but like, yeah, it's just interesting is all. V-Sync is done by software, nothing to do with your monitor. But doesn't it have to have a G-Sync or a FreeSync display for the vertical sync to sync with the monitor, right? Refuel. Fuel tank. No. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. What do you want to play? Well, so yeah, someone asked that earlier. I would play all of them, which is why I'm asking. Like, I don't have a problem. I like all those games, and I would happily play any of them. I'm just like seeing what people might want to see, which might gauge or give me a bit of an idea of what I might want to play first. And like I said, I might rotate between them. And it might be 1 day a week, it might be 2 days a week, I'm not sure. We think it's vertical synchronization is a technology that synchronizes your GPU's frame output with your monitor's refresh rate. Yeah, okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought that it needed the G-Sync. Obviously, it can get the... Well, it's only if you've set it correctly, right? Because to get the monitor's refresh rate, it'll just get it out of Windows, what your refresh rate is set to. Hardware agnostic. Okay. I didn't realize that. The monitor will sync if you're running a lower FPS than your set refresh rate. Ah, okay. We'll go VSync compatible. Yep. So we'll drive off briefly, which I think we can get through here without all drive. What do we... I don't even remember what you get from here. Stage complete. Gold tube and trailer, metal beam, yeah. This is where you get the full... Oh, you can get empty containers from here too. Oh, what? Since when? Oh. Oh. It's the 2 empty... Wait. Is it always 2 empty containers, or is it just the 2 that I dropped off? Like, does it literally recycle? Oh, I need to... That's... I wish I kind of knew that, actually. That's cool. I'm just loading up Map Runner to check. 1601 into the Solace Bay map. Like, is it always 2? Also, let's do that just so I don't accidentally fucking auto-load that. Because I do need 2 more, but I also need other stuff. I forget where I need the last 2. There's a few places with okay, right. So it's not like... Yeah, it's not recycling them. So the full ones don't turn into empty ones. Lucky when I bring the next 2 back here, there won't be 4 here, right? I'm just double checking. Garbage recycling plant. Yeah, empty container times 2. Okay. I don't need these right now. But we can get them later because I'm pretty sure there's still 6. Let's have a look at what we do need. Ooh. I was going to write down. Hold on. 4 wood planks, 4. What the fuck was it for? That doesn't matter. Great slabs. And then... I'm doing... And start and end of a long journey, right? Start of a long journey. So we need... Okay, so 4 vehicle spare parts, and then the end of a long journey needs the 2 empty containers I've got. I need 2 metal beams and 2 cement. Okay, we'll go get that. I will have more. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. So I'll have 2 more slots, so I can grab like some metal rolls or something as well, or more cement. Who's on first? No, what's on first? Who? You? No, you's playing third. Oh god. Let's go drift the trailer. Also, where are the other two? Because if I don't have to drive, like I said, when I drop off the 2 full ones, I might grab, but I don't have to drive to the port to get the other 2, because this is a little bit slightly easier to get to the port. It would make a lot of sense if, whoops, if it did actually recycle them though. That would be cool. Actually, the other 2, don't they go to this garbage place down here? The heavy trailer makes light work. Like these container warehouses where you get the garbage, which I'm pretty sure that was locked originally. And then you unlock it by doing a contract, but man, now it's not. Subscribed? Oh, thanks, Jadam. Welcome in. I don't know why we didn't get a notification about it. Sometimes the bot's being weird. You new to the game? Nice. Well, enjoy SnowRunner. It is a very good game. If you have any questions, let us know. The chat knows lots of things. I know a few things. So you said you're new. How far are you along in the game? Are you still in Michigan, or have you made it out? Where are you currently cruising around? Ooh, careful. All right, let's take a look. Being able to pick up scrap metal around the map and use it. Well, I mean, you do in some maps. So like there's buildings that you need to dismantle for metal beams and metal rolls and bricks and planks and stuff. I said your name right, Chatham? Nice. Is it Chatham Maori? Or Maori? Or have I just ruined my my streak, that cargo? There's 2 of these, right? Let's see how many other metal beams and metal rolls and stuff we need. Let's have a look. Where are we? Okay, yeah, we only need 2. We do need 10 for the mountains. Okay, what about service spare parts, vehicle spare parts? We need 4 for that. And then concrete. Or cement, sorry. Just 2. What can we bring in these extra 2 slots then? We don't need anything for the mountains. No, okay. We'll just get what we need for here. There's not really anything else nearby. Oh, consumables. Oh, we don't need any. They're all here in Solace Bay. Never mind. Fuel for the mountains. No, that's fine. Solace Bay. Okay, cool. Restore crane. First one I said was right. Nice. Let's call today at 6:40. Oh, nice. Early morning for you at school. It is 9:13 p.m. here. Have a nice day. No worries, man. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the sub, and I might see you next time. Twitch ads are now running. We will be back shortly. I should, actually I do want to fill this paste star up, but we'll leave it here for now. I might, real quick, change truck. I'm just going to reverse it back to this mud, like restores. Not that it's like really difficult mud, but you almost miss your bus? Uh-oh, yep. Make sure you make the bus, don't want to miss school on a Friday. Then boys are leaving the big purple dildo right in the way, yeah. It's right down the center. See you, mate. FLD. See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. Bonk. Oops. Bonk. That joke. My wife told me to rub the herbs on the meat for better flavor. That's sage advice. I need to write that down. So I'm just checking something while I picked up my phone. Where are we? Notes. My wife told me to rub herbs and spices on the meat for better flavor. That's sage advice. Gotta write that down in time. Can't write that quickly as you're feeling a bit ginger. Here we go. We got the puns out. Better write it down before the chat is tarragon. Someone's going to get peppered with food puns. the your dad, it comes easily. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to make someone salty. All right, now I need to double check what it was. Vehicle or service? I think it was vehicle, right? Start a long journey. Vehicle, yep, 4 of them. They are vehicle spare parts, but they're good. It's always good just to check. I think it's probably better if I do this. It's cumin easily, yeah. You missed your opportunity, failed. I'm purposefully putting it between the tines, even if it's not fully lined up with the slots below. Restore crane. There is also some repair parts that we can buy. Better simmer down so no one feels assaulted. We already had a salt joke. I guess salted and salty is technically different. This last joke was very tasteful. I guess my before it's tarragon joke didn't go down as well as everyone else's jokes. Season throws. Ooh, also gotta be careful. I did tip over here. I think I'll stick to the right a little bit. There's like a weird bit that the trailer just... If the truck didn't tip, but the trailer did, and all the cargo fell off. I think I'm far across enough now. Hurdle's a bot. It doesn't know if you tag it. Oh, it's just a shadow. Okay. I take this hit. You better get out of the kitchen.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
I actually had Chinese for lunch today. Oops. Broke my diet. That's okay. One meal is fine. What did I get? I got Szechuan beef and then rice. I did very well. I do have some left over. I did very well not to buy like a mixed entree and then like another things that I can have like tomorrow for which is what I would usually do. It's like, oh yeah, I can get like a Szechuan beef and a fucking like a sweet and sour pork or a Mongolian lamb or something, and then tomorrow I can have both today and then have more tomorrow. But yeah. Now, I think it was just 2 cement, but I will confirm. Also, we will park this here. Can I read it? Yes, 2 cement. Detached trailer. Start. Yes. You. Both. Careful of the corner of the building. All this food, you know, got roasted. Restore. Whoa. Restore crane. Okay, cool. Radio. Dash trailer. There's a new zombie cargo haul game by Saber out now. I think it's called Toxic Commando or something. Someone mentioned Toxic Commando the other day. I didn't realize it was a Saber game. Toxic. They might just be the publisher though, not the developer. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. 1 hour ago. Load up your gun, Toxic Commando, and lead a team of 4-player squad sends the sludge god and its undead horde back to hell. 14-day returns. What? It's got 4.5 stars according to Google. Developer. Oh yeah, developer is Saber. Interactive and publisher is Focus Entertainment. Is it like a FPS? Yeah, it's first-person shooter. Interesting. Some girl streaming it on Steam. I still don't know how they do that. How do you become the person that gets to like stream it to the store page on Steam? I'm not really an FPS guy, so I'm not really that interested in it. Go away. Go away. Cargo hauling, I think it's like Helldivers too. Yeah, they might. Hold on. Repair. They might be, I don't know, trying to get into that kind of game. With zombies instead of bugs. Right, back to the other map. I'll also all drive off, save some fuel. Oh, we are going to have to duck up and get those. That's fine. Those wooden planks. I never have heard of anyone you see streaming to the stream, so I just assume it's devs and friends. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's probably a way to do it. I just don't know how. Okay, give me a sec. I need to tick off wooden planks. Right, you, and then steel cover. Okay, cool. Close to tea time. Yeah, it's getting pretty close. I think we're a little bit late on the last tea time, but that's fine. I don't have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I've only got 2 spare slots, so I can't go up and get those 4 wooden planks. That's fine. We've got to go grab the scout too. Okay. $14 minutes. Ooh, can we last that long? Yeah. Dana, a good old Freightliner FLD 120, the truck that you retired? Why'd you retire it? Because it's too good. Because that's the case. Yep, makes sense. Let me just double check. Part of a long journey, so the vehicle with spare parts goes to there, and then end of a long journey also goes to there, right? Yes. I gotta bring the earth roamer. Do that scout trailer. Oh, it's discontinued out in the world. Yeah, yeah. Isn't the C500 also discontinued? Like there's a new C580 or something, C540. Don't see him on the road much, yeah. Oh, it wasn't the truck that you retired. The truck that retired, yeah. Sorry, I did misread that. Right. And let's just double check. 4 vehicle spare parts. 2 metal beams, 2 cement. Yes. Okay, cool. Unpack cargo. Nope. Oh, that's right. I thought the trailer detached. It is a great truck. It's, I think it's probably, yeah, S tier. I'm in two minds about, so like we talked about this when I was using it earlier, like at the start of the region, right? Like it doesn't have a roof rack, but it does have like the shield and the extra cab, like the sleeper cab, which both have stuff in them, but you can't use a crane with either of them. That's kind of like maybe you could like have the shield, so not all the repair parts, and a crane would be kind of nice. But like at the same time, it's like it does make it a little bit more balanced, not having such a large range. Like it's pretty efficient, but like, yeah. Like Aaron, like I always say, it's oh god, it's like 2/3 or almost 3/4 of a C500 for half the price, and I love the C500. C120 is a highway truck in real life. Does it have all-wheel drive in real life? It'd still be a pretty decent highway truck. The problem is every time they release a highway truck, fucking a bunch of like noisy cunts in the community are like, this truck's fucking useless, it doesn't have all-wheel drive. Can't even drive it out of the garage. It's like, that's because you suck at the game. If you know how to play the game, it's fucking fine. Bonk. Can I get to you without using my mouse? I can. Nice. Sweet. Right, I'm still crane. Jackknife, please. Oops, thank you. Look outside. Hey Michelle, welcome in. G'day, how are you? Happy Friday. Ooh, I know what I might do. Can't remember where the earth roamer. Oh yeah, it's up near the Tree of Life. It won't take that long. Hold on. Hunter Call of the Wild needs a Steve Ranella avatar. Fucking meat eater. I like Steve Ranella. You said Friday, had to double check. It's Friday for you, right? Should be. It's still Friday for me. Or is it still late Thursday? No, it wouldn't be late Thursday night by now. Ah! No. Oh. Clutch. Sorry, the regen braking you can turn on is fantastic when people ride your ass on the way to work. No. You slow down without having your brake lights turn on. – 6:45, yeah, so 6 in the morning. That's the best feeling, right? When you don't realize it's a Friday, then you find out it is, and you're like, oh, as long as you have that, actually don't work on the weekend or whatever, but yeah. Like, yeah, it's worse, it's better than like thinking it's a Friday and it's actually like a Tuesday. So today feels like a Friday. I've still got 3 days of work, 4 days of work. Hydrate. Autobots roll out. Hello Optimus Prime, how's it going? I have my water right here. Also, this is cold. Why? Oh, it's not cold, quiet. Give me a second, did I hide these? Is that what I've done? Maxwell Mike, SnowRunner. No. Oh, what? No. Okay, hold on. Where'd Streamlabs go? I don't know what I did, but I've somehow turned down all my freaking alerts. Oh no, it's not Streamlabs. It's fucking, Twitch. Stream alerts. Edit alerts. Channel points. Where are we? Disappointed? No. Where's hydrate? Fuck is hydrate tea time. Visuals and sound. Yeah, 26%. Put it up to 50. Let's send a test and see. It's still not loud. Let's try this again. Right, it's a little bit louder than the music. Right, let's try this one again. Let's turn it up. There, save changes. Send test alert.
Bobby! Water sucks. Gatorade is better.
Turn that one up too. Save changes. Send test alert. Save changes. Oh, trivia. A beacon of hope in the Crimean War, Florence Nightingale revolutionized nursing. In what city did the lady with a lamp legend truly begin at her hospital? Ooh. The Crimean War.
My name is Chester.
And that one's loud enough. I don't know. I mean, I don't know cities in that area, but yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, well, there it is. Florence Nightingale established her groundbreaking hospital for treating Crimean war casualties in Gutari, a district of modern-day Istanbul. Ooh, whoa, careful. We always got to make sure the Chester one's is loud enough. G'day, David. How's it going, mate? How's your Friday morning so far? Yeah, can't play foosball, Bobby. It's a devil. I love Kathy Bates. She's so funny. Even in the like movie, she's not a like comedic movie. She's very good. She's great in American Horror Story too. Coffee one, nice. It'll be tea time for me soon. Make sure. Sorry, give me a sec. More Ignite, so your uploader, nice. One, also all drive off, please. Lightfoot, how you doing, bud? Oh, tea time, nice, give us a minute.
Do you know?
Do you know?
I can't remember the last time I had a good coach.
I'm assuming he's actually drinking coffee in this scene. There's a cup of Joey's coffee. And before I leave, because this will be the last, I'm pretty sure this is the last thing I need. I might have to come up for medium planks. But I will double check that I don't need. I do have a couple of logs in here if I need to craft more, but I'm pretty sure I don't. Oops, restore crane. Give me a second. You wooden planks. 2 for the mountains. And we've got wrong button. We should have 3. We've got an extra 1. Just because they get crafted in 2s. Wooden planks 3. Yep. We're good. How's everyone? I spoke to your mate in Canberra. He didn't feel the earthquake. Nice. I guess it sort of depends on what you're doing. Like, so my mate's like a security, well, a guy I went to school with. I haven't spoken to him for a while, but he's a security guard. And he was saying that in the like TV, the monitor room, with all the screens, they all shook. But like I said, I didn't notice, like my sim rig would wobble. I would have expected, but I didn't notice it. But I guess I was focusing on the TV, which is probably fine. And the chair that I was sitting on. I definitely felt it through the chair though. Shit, where was the earthquake? It was like 140 k's away near, was it Bowral? I forget. But I was playing, we were streaming, and I was like, did anyone feel that? Because Ian was in the chat earlier, and he lives like 10 minutes from me. But he wasn't there. And I was like, either like, we just had an earthquake, or someone's like crashed in the underground car park underneath my buildings. Burrow, that's the one, sorry. Because that's what it kind of felt like, you know how you're sitting in like a multi-story car park, like especially if you're on the top level, and then a car drives really fast over like the expansion joints, and then like it kind of shakes, like it kind of felt like that but bigger. All right, once I get down here, I'll put the kettle on. I did see. I was going to post it on the Discord. I've seen these before. A meme. Maybe I'll find it in a minute when I get my tea. I'll just describe it. So it's the Canberra earthquake 2026. We will rebuild, and it's like garden furniture, and one of the plastic chairs has been like is fallen over. I used to work at I've told this stories about this before, but I used to work at Geoscience Australia, and they like do earthquake monitoring and GPS things and all sorts of stuff. And they've got like a learning center for school kids downstairs, and they do like tours for schools. And there's a rock from the moon that was donated by some guy that worked for NASA. I don't know if it's still there, but it was there when I worked there. I used to touch it every morning as I walked past. And they've got like all the minerals and stuff from Minecraft. So there's like diamond and fucking, well, I mean lapis isn't real, but like, yeah, cobblestone and all that sort of shit for the school kids. And there's like an earthquake Richter scale detector in the lobby, and so like during at the end of the school thing, they get all the kids to jump up and down and stomp, and it makes the whole building shake. Yeah, Canberra's strong. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it always. Canberra Chad's facing through adversity. Yeah. Right, let's put the tea on. And yeah. Also a good opportunity to stand. Have a bit of a wander about. Bit of a stretch, maybe. Right, water. Kettle is on. Tea bag. Okay. Do. Actually, what's the temperature outside? Ooh, a 9-degree minimum. That's kind of chilly for February. Just going to open my door, get a bit of a breeze going. Oh, this kettle boiled. I think I put too much water in. It's taking a minute. Right, kettle is boiled. Hot water going in. Right, we'll set a timer for 3 minutes. Not that steep. And come back over here. For all the learning centres in Mitchell. Well, I mean, it's in Simonton, which is close to Fishwick, which is where the other learning centres are. My rainy season would be a state of emergency there. Well, that's in the north, the rainy season. Yeah. Hold on. I don't want to scroll up in my chat, like the one that I monitor. So I can scroll up in this other chat because it does that stupid auto scroll thing. So give me a second. Let's see chats were going on. Also, I can check on how the poll's going. Ooh, the gap is narrowing. 32% for City Skylines, 25 for Out of Ore, and 25 for Farm Sim, and 19 for Satisfactory. It's all... God damn it, you guys can't decide on anything. It was almost 50-50 last night with the play Satisfactory or do more SnowRunner. Satisfactory won out slightly. Learning center like Minnesota. Nice. In 15, your dog put her entire body weight against a sliding door of your tiny house, and the wind must have blew it to amplify. Oh, you played ball games with your mates this evening? Nice, Lightfoot, that's cool. That's a game, like a board game night's always a lot of fun. What did you play? There's a Mitchell, Furnace, Rainy City, blah, blah. Whoops. Excited. It's not that I'm excited, I'm just surprised that City Skylines was so high. Like I said, like when I play it, I get like 8 viewers across both Twitch and YouTube, and one of those is me. So one of those on both is me, so technically 2. Actually, I don't know if YouTube counts yourself when you've got your dashboard open, but Twitch definitely does. So yeah. You can see how every region of the world has severe weather this. Yeah, that's it. Like, so, like, you know, minus 27 Fahrenheit here would be like fucking, everyone would be gone bananas, even if it was in the snowy region, right? In the snowy mountains. We should get the other learning centers, yeah. It does? Okay. I figured it probably would. So like I always have one viewer on YouTube. Give me a second. The tea is done, so I'll put the tea bag out. Give it a stir first. Apparently Joking Hazard is a tame Cards Against Humanity. Well, that's boring. 3 feet of snow, deal 3 inches of rain. We get a flood warning, yeah. Also, give me a sec. I've got to plug my phone into the charger. Okay, that's fine. Righto. You've heard of Cards Against Humanity, but you haven't played it. It got dark, you won 11 cards, nice. Yeah, Cards Against Humanity gets dark. That is for sure. Yeah, that's what the trick, right? And you need to understand the people that you're playing with sense of humor. To be able to like give the right answer. Right, oops, wrong one. We'll leave that there. We will grab Birdie. Oh, I left this in the wrong spot. It's fine. Oh, actually, no, I didn't. You can stay here. Never mind, we won't grab Birdie yet. We'll grab the C500 first. How many times you had a perfect card to play, but you couldn't because you knew the dealer wouldn't understand the reference? Yeah. Whoa. Oh, it's okay. I thought that was unpacked for a second, but it's just the B double doing its thing. Yeah, it's like the David Bowie riding a tiger made of lightning. If they don't know who David Bowie is, they're probably not going to find that funny. G'day, Vic. How you doing, mate? Happy Friday. How are things in RSA today? Oh, I guess it would be mid-morning. Almost midday. TGIF, nice. Oh, 1 p.m. Okay, right. Whoa. G'day, Paulie. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Whoa. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Appreciate it. Ready to tackle the brutal mode with us? Asks the bot. I don't know why I said mode so weird, but the mode. Ah. Damn it. Even with the freaking tires buffed, it's still, the road is still slippery. Maybe I need to put them up to 4. Yeah. Samir, you're breaking the car. Also, it's over here, right? I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Yes, it is. Oh god, reversing out of there is going to be a pain, but whatever. You've been chatting for 20 minutes. Oh, do you have something you need to be doing? You're being distracted? Are we being a bad influence on you, Lightfoot? Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. I think I could probably just bang a left. Right, I don't know if this makes a lot of noise or not, but... Animation. Always being a bad influence, yeah. Stay center, triple caution, stay center. Medium left, medium left. Shut up. There's a manual install mod from Naked Dave that ups the rock rip values. I wonder if the same can be done for tarmac. Probably. Actually, I don't know. I did wonder that. Like, actually adjusting the tarmac. Because us adjusting all the tires took me fucking forever. Because there's like... Because every single freaking... every single bloody truck nowadays has its own freaking special tires. There's like 90 files that I had to modify or something like that. Tonsan, thank you very much. For the friendly Finn, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow on YouTube. Hopefully you're having a great day. Do you play SnowRunner? I'm assuming you probably do. It's always good to ask. You need to finish cooking? Nice. So that means you've got food to eat now?
After the storm had passed, the roads were impassable, and filled with debris, and even fallen trees, and water covered everything. There was so much work.
There was so much work to do.
Repairing bridges, clearing tunnels, hauling turbines through the rubble.
Okay. We are going to the mountains. We're going to jump in the earth roamer.
Hauling water across the floods. It was lots and lots and lots of cargo.
This is my Washington song. Actually... Yep, okay. I'm just deciding which way I want to go. You're off for a bit now. Have a great rest of the stream and look for you next time. Cheers. No worries, mate. See you next time. Thanks for coming by. Have a great Friday.
Regulate the water flow. It took months to assemble a massive machine.
This is a weird bit. We have to throw it in 3 pieces.
We had to haul it in 3 pieces.
Ian, how's it going, mate?
Over bridges, through tunnels, past the turbine, through the rubble,
Let me just really quickly.
driving trucks through the muck, hauling water across the
There we go.
It was lots and lots and lots of cargo.
Div lock, please. Thank you. What is by McKillen, by the way? The rock one. The rock grip. Because yeah, I was wondering that. I think I did like a ask chat once and everyone was like, oh, we don't think so. You probably need, yeah, the rock one. Is it a tweak or like, oh yeah, it'd be a tweak, but is it like, because I remember looking in the environments, in the template, in the environment files, and I couldn't see anything. So I assume it's like in the actual binary. It needs to be unpacked and stuff. Ninja grill and air fire, nice. Ninja reminds me of the, is it the magic bullet? Not the NutriBullet, or maybe it was the NutriBullet. When I was a teacher's assistant, there was a kid I was working with who was in kindergarten, and he had like a disability. He had like autism and some other stuff, and he loved the the magic bullet. So every day he would eat like carrot sticks and hummus and shit, and he used to he'd bring the box into school, and because he wasn't obviously allowed to bring the magic bullet into school. But yeah, and he you know, he's like a freaking 5-year-old kid who's just like mad obsessed with this thing. It was like he like liked mechanical things, and since I knew about cars, I'd like talk to him about cars and show him pictures of engines and things like that. But yeah, every time I hear Ninja, I think of that for some reason. Oh, both of them are Ninja. Okay, so they are Ninja, the Ninja Magic Bullet. That'd be why it reminds me of it. But yeah, he'd like act out how his mum like puts it together, like puts the food in. He's like, you get the nuts and you get this and you put it in and you go, and he's like making noises and he's like so excited about it. I was like, oh, that's fucking adorable. Oh, I forgot about you. Shit. I wonder if I can get down here. Or maybe even through those trees. Just back up and see what this looks like. Yeah, I should be able to get down there. It's fine. Good power range noise. I wasn't trying to make power range noises. You don't? I mean, I guess they still do use them. Like I've still got a pneumatic, like a duck a duck duck. But like battery powered is so good now. Like you don't. I guess like mechanics that still have them, but I don't see them as often as I used to. I know that a pneumatic wrench is a different noise. It's like that whirring, not like a ugga-dugga. Ugga-dugga, ugga-dugga. The rocks and boulders are separate models. And just edit the friction values in the XML files. Okay, yeah, so the asphalt is different then. Call everything Agadaga because it's fun to say. It is fun to say, isn't it? The Agadaga or the Dak Dak. Dak Dak sounds like it's off Star Wars. Dak feels good today. He's going to take on the Empire all by himself. Yeah. Hey Empire, suck my Dak. Fucking Blue Harvest. Yeah, the Daka Daka. Yeah, like the sound effects in Team America, yeah. Ooh. I'm trying to drive one-handed, I'm drinking my tea. Thank you, Optimus Prime. I was thinking about it. Actually, I think we might have been talking about it on the stream. I can't remember. Yeah, we were, because we're talking about Matt Damon. I wonder how. I wonder how well it's aged. Probably not very well. But that doesn't mean it's not funny. Many years of working in the car industry has left me Agadago jokes out. Go home and give the missus the Agadaga. Am I right? Am I right? Huh? You know, trailer, you're going to be there till the end of the game, and you're not going to move. Unless I just decide to delete you one time when I'm driving past. And Jewel's great because it turns itself off. That is a handy feature. Okay. You can't turn it on. Nah, you need to give it a bit of a spank. Turn it on. Yeah, you need to touch it. Why would I be like that with the gifted horse trailer? Because I'm an asshole. That's why. Giggity. Giggity. Ding 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 ding. Now, will we fit? Doesn't matter if we don't, because we can tow it. We might, though. Yep, we can. Okay, cool. Let's go change truck to the slider. Turn you on. Unpack trucks and trailers. Slide deck, tilt axle, change truck. I'm just going to drive the chimichangas forward a touch. Which I might even just... change truck to the earth roamer. Oh, oops. Damn it. I really fucking moved that, didn't I? I mean... How did I lift this up last time? No! Oh my god, stop. Come here. Drive forward. No, come back. There we go. I need to turn... Hold on. I need to... What am I... Hold on, sorry, give me a sec. There we go. I just need to turn the music down in my mix because I can't actually hear the trucks. Now I can. And... No! What the... The hell was that? How am I going to get that back up? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, game. Why?
Behold what I have created. I am Moses.
Fucking why? Hold on, lower the suspension. I did spill my chimichangas. I should have just winched to the fucking... the throwing behind me. Six roosters, 12, 18 rabbitohs, nice. Full time. Bonk. Alright, at least once I get this up right. And that doesn't count as a flip because I didn't flip it, I just fell over. I wasn't in it at the time. There has to be an easy way. Well, not a more efficient way. The reason I wanted to do this was because I can take them both through the gateway at once and I don't have to tow the other, and like it would have taken like a second to get it up, but yeah, anyway. You didn't really? Yeah. For some reason, the chimichangas just decided to fall over. I wasn't even driving anywhere, just over it went. Top engine, change truck. It's electric? Okay. Okay. That was weird. That was hello Vero, how's it going? Good morning, 7:19 a.m. Nice heat spell. Many days, which melted 95% of the snow. Back to normal temperatures, -5. I'm ready to play outside. Nice. Be well and be safe. Thank you, man. Thank you for dropping by. What the hell is going on with the sound of this truck? I don't know if Elliot's tweaks have done anything to this. I'll have to ask him. Right. This might not work out. Nope, it definitely won't. Bugger. Because I can only pack the Chimera. Oh wait, hold on. Hey, okay, it worked. Tesla truck Evo, yeah. We're looking like a dog, sniffing the Earth Roamer's butt, yeah. Ready to mount it. Stack the Roamer on the chimney. I don't know if it would, is the frame wide enough? Also, it's too late. We've done it, we're good. This was supposed to be just easy, like I was just going to roll up, drive the Earth Roamer on, drive to the gateway, you know, save me having to tow the Earth Roamer behind and risk damaging it and things like that. Gadao, Artem. Ian. Yeah, nah, I don't know if the frame would be wide enough to be able to stack the Earth Roamer on the chimney. It's alright. There's always like autocorrect or something. When a mommy Earth Roamer and a daddy Chimera love each other very much, they go on a trip together on a trailer with the Chimichangas's big brother. And that's how billets are made. This will be quick and easy. Sometimes it's not. Right. I'll have to see if the Chimichangas keeps doing it after we go through the map and do some other shit. Now, I don't know if they're still packed. They should be. I don't think they are. Bugger. And now I can't pack them. Because... Can I roll... I can probably roll the chimney back a touch. Change truck. Oh, forward, 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 forward. There we go. Sunday daily drive camper. Info truck, yeah. I think it might be, so with Elliot's tweaks, he's got a remove reverse beeper tweak, but I wonder if like when the reverse beeper is doing its thing, the engine sound turns down or it uses a quieter engine sound in reverse. I wonder if that's why it sounds weird when I was reversing. I'll have to like actually get it off the trailer and see. Actually, the Chimichangas can probably do the hydro lift. I'll have to check. Means I don't need to bring the dairy special all the way through. It can stay in the mountains with its 2-slot for now. What did you tweak? I don't know if I don't know if, does the Chimera have a reverse? It unpacked. What the fuck? Oh, it's not packed. What? Oh, it's because it's too far to the side. Shit. Oh, we'll be fine. Although we've still got this mud pit to go through. It might fall off there. Bugger. It's shifted to the right. Yeah, so Elliot's tweak removes the reverse beep sound. And yeah, on all the trucks. So I'm wondering if that's what it is. Doesn't explain why it was making no sound while I was trying to drive forward, but the thing is, because it's so far back, it could fall off and I wouldn't even know. Like, so this is the risky bit. She just might go, "Hi, sleepy." Okay, she's good. It'd be funny if the reverse sound is connected to the drivetrain power. Yeah, well, because it did start, like it made the starting sound, but I was driving around for it first. What happened to docked? So we'll finish docked on Monday. I'm just playing it once a week. And then the game will be done. Refuel from the Dutchman to me to the Earth Roamer. I can't reach the Chungus. The Chungus should be full of fuel though. Yeah, it is. I can see. Alright, sweet. Yeah, I want to finish docked, but I don't think I'll play. Like I won't do a second playthrough because it'll be identical to the first playthrough. There's no variation. I guess technically because in hard mode, I don't know, it's the same as regular mode. Like you don't have enough things to do every single contract, but like if I played other contracts, then I probably wouldn't finish hard mode. So yeah, it got docked out. Yeah, and then I'll do a review. I'll put a Steam review up. So probably recommended on sale is, I think, going to be my recommendation. Like I said, it's not a bad game. There are some little stupid things in it that are annoying. And yeah, some things that I would prefer them have not done or changed, but it's a pretty good game. It's quite fun. Go away sign, leave me alone. Oh, just saying the China, yeah. Well. Anyone own the rotary power car? You mean a rotary? The old Wankel. I almost bought a actually I almost bought an RX-7 and an RX-3 drag car. I almost bought. Was it we docked for replayability? Yep, that's true. I wonder how many docked puns I can get in there about Tommy. Well, I mean, that's not really a pun, but references to John Bon Jovi as well. And Tommy, who used to work on the docks and the union that's on strike. That's the rotary, yeah, is good. Yeah, they're pretty decent engines. They do, I don't know if the, oh god, the ones in the RX-8 are as bad, but they're very, very prone to doing apex seals. And they're actually not very fuel efficient. Just because of their design. Like they're not horrible, but they're not very fuel efficient. Right. Bench truck. Chimichangas, let's go. 787B outside. You do? What are you putting? Why is it outside? Why isn't it in a car? Yeah, love a good road. Okay, we're going to spend $20,000 of our 280,000 to make her pretty. I'm pretty sure that's the engine I run in it. Let me double check. Chimera. Yeah, 245,000 torque. And where is it? 10.8. So it is the thirstiest out of all the engines. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Where's the third engine? Oh, it's the elephant engine now. Wait, hold on. Why? The Westline V12 is not... Oh, everything except for the Kenworth, 210. That's not a bad option. Wait, what's the 10.0? No, that's the one that doesn't have enough torque. 245. Yeah, okay, we'll run the elephant engine in it. Boom. Actually, that's a good point. In hard mode, did I update it? Advanced special. Stock tires. We'll run the slider tires. I'll just make sure, yeah, there's not bigger ones. Oops. Advanced heavy. Spare wheel, we will wait. Snorkel, tall, yes. Does it run? Nope, it does not. That's stupid. Why doesn't it run the high? Oh, I guess it's not stupid, but it doesn't run the hydro lift. We'll leave it here like this for now. We will give it some fog lights. We will give it the impregnable bumper. We don't need horns. We don't care. Exhaust, rims. Color. Let's change the color to... That'll do. Hold on. I've missed a bunch of chat while I was looking at things. Why did I damage the truck so much? That's how I found it. Literally, that's how I found it. Sarcasm doesn't translate. Okay, right. On GT7, yes. You love the driver already. You don't think you'd want to own one? Yeah, like a nasty like J-port. Would be pretty sweet. Just go around to fucking annoying everyone. Right. Or like a quad rotor. Like Mad Mike's drift car or something. Motorfest is low price. I haven't played Motorfest. Where are we? Right from there you are. Right. Change truck. Start engine. Slide axles. Toggle diff. Right, let's just move this over here. Right, Earth Roma. Let's go. The angle on that trailer is so funny. Because the elephant's so tall. Bugger. Authority sound, you know, a lot of people hate it. The sound is good even. You make it higher F1 sound. Yeah. And have a crew Motorfest. Nope. I do not. Never, yeah, never played it. Oh, careful. Bit of brap brap. Miguel's got it. What do you think of it, Miguel? I think this is the last scout thing I need to do. Oh, I do need to go get that watchtower, but I could use a truck to do that. The watchtower that I forgot about. Got it for a low price, which is worth it, yeah. Yeah, even like, you know, I don't know if it's a good game or not, but even games that aren't amazing can be a bit of fun and good if you can get them for cheap. Docked, for example, if when Docked is cheap, it'll be all right. I'm not trying to slide it, no. It's just the asphalt physics in SnowRunner are really bad. Even though I turned all the tires up. I should probably check. I wonder, it shouldn't have. Make sure that they are still up. Because it does seem very slippery today. Someone did an amazing review on Over the Hill. Have they got a release date for Over the Hill yet? I know it's supposed to be cute, like the second half of 2026. I really want to fucking play it. Telly said I should reach out to the developer, Fun Selector, but I don't really do videos. You tolerate the gimmicks, cringy constant dialogue, and microtransactions. The crew manifest might be the game for you. You're not the game for me. It was the first time you'd seen it. Yeah, okay. I actually looked today. It was either today or yesterday. I was like, have they got a release date for it? Because I was thinking about it. When I was thinking about like other games I want to play. Kelly reckons we should get a crew together. Get Zing and Nate. Do some scouting. Watch Telly's affiliated today on Over the Hill. Oh, so Telly was okay. So he's got lucky bastard. I'll have to watch the video because yeah, I'm very excited for it. That's so funny that I was looking at it yesterday. Or earlier today. That must mean it's soon. Forza Horizon. Yeah, Telly was talking about Forza yesterday in his stream. I'm not really like, I did play Forza Horizon 4 because it was on Game Pass. It's just like a nice little dumb game where you don't have to think about anything, just cruising about. No, I was going to cut through there, but we go around. This is so much overkill for this contract. So I have to get, oh, just for this bridge, like the two contracts. Actually, it was 3, now it's 2. The 2 contracts that you need to do for it. It's like I've got to get this. I need to get 2 railway sections, which means I need 2 metal beams and 4 wooden planks. And to craft the 4 wooden planks, I need to go get 2 small logs, short logs from the other map. I need to get the metal from the other map. And then I need to, from the other map, I also need to get the, get the empty containers and then take the full containers back. And then I also need 2 cement from the other map and 4 vehicle spare parts from the other map. All just for like such overkill. So much back and forth across all the maps. Like, what the fuck? Been to breaking my no pre-order release over the hill. They have some cool pre-order stuff, do they? I should look at it. Definitely on my wish list. I'm pretty sure there wasn't a pre-order when I like added it to my wish list. I don't think. It costs a lot. I'll see. It's kind of funny, right? So like Nate's playing other games, but he's also got another change in his life coming, so he hasn't been streaming as much lately. Like Zing's like looking at playing other games. I'm looking at playing other games. Deli's as well. Like all the SnowRunner streamers are like thinking about other games at the moment. I don't know what that means. Almost 4 a.m. Z-dubs. Ooh. Do you have to work later today? Soon, in a couple of hours? Was around 6 looks promising at a glance. There's some issues that have been pointed out by the community. Okay. Okay, let's start a long journey. Vehicle spare parts is first. Damn it. Should be able to do that. Bench truck. One of the tags on Over the Hills is racing. Hope it's not a gamified. I don't think it will be. Looking for the previews, the trailers. I guess Telly's review might tell you that. It's expensive, but I don't know worth it or not. Don't have the money to pay for the, yeah. Final Fantasy 6. Usually with the deluxe edition though, oh no, it's a pre-order edition. I was gonna say deluxe edition, you can like upgrade later. Animation. Like, it's definitely cool, the contract, but it's just so much. Animation. Thank you. Where are the fill containers there? See, we can't do the fill container. Like, we've got all this other stuff for here. The fucking rail section in the middle is we can't do it till we remove the fill containers. Annoying, dumb. Do I want to use this trailer for it is the question. Maybe, we'll see. I mean, I don't really need to do this right now. Because the road is now unlocked, but maybe. Don't care as much. You got another hour or two. Well, if you don't have work or school or anything, that's all right. View was good. Did not say anything about racing. Yeah, okay. Maybe who can try racing one day? In over the hill, you mean? That cargo. Restore crane. Where did I put the C500? Oh, that's what I mean. Sorry, the FLD. It's there and it's empty. Deluxe edition is 180 Australian. Standard is 100 for over the hill. Really? I wouldn't have thought it would be that expensive. Like Art of Rally is fucking cheap as. Oh, Forza Horizons. Yeah, of course it is. Forza Horizons will be expensive as all fuck. Sorry, you said FF6 and I was like, oh, maybe that, I wasn't sure what that was. I was like, Final Fantasy? Forza Horizon 6, yeah, of course it's fucking $180. That doesn't surprise me at all. Oh, actually, no, it's fine. Wait, hold on. I needed 2 of these, didn't I? Or are they, wait, no, I don't. Sorry. There's nothing else I can bring to the other map. The Solace Bay. Okay, that's fine. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit the follow, subscribe button. Use the Twitch Prime sub too, because it's free. Huge map of Japan, because of iconic lions, and it's like initial D, yeah. Yeah, Forza Horizon 6 not over the hill. Yep, we got him. AAA, yeah. AAA games getting that cost is fucking ridiculous. Oh, GTA 6 will be at least that. In 100 years when it comes out, it's going to be like $3,000. Right, FLD. Yeah, there's no point doing them yet. No. Yeah, we're just going to go grab shit to take to the mountains. I'm kind of sick of driving around this map, so let's go around the mountains till I get sick of that, and then I'll come back. Just over 100. Yeah, over 100 in 2026 fucking dollars. When they delay it for another 7 years, it'll probably go up in price. Finish correcting the truck. The trailer has started drifting, yeah. That hill's always deadly. Like going over the tops of hills just upsets trailers and trucks and shit. But just the ballooning themselves into AAA, yeah. And most of the time, yeah, you don't own it. They can just kill the game whenever they want and it will no longer work for you. That's a speed, wide roads and pretty desolate looking city in some of the release footage. They can't reroute Forza Horizon 5 in a Japan skin and sell it to you. Yeah, because there were a lot of problems with Forza Horizon 5, right? It was not very well received. Is that correct? I don't really follow it because I'm not really into those arcade games. Like I said, Forza Horizon 4 was kind of fun because it was on... Oh, God. It was on Game Pass. Just a dumb little game you don't have to think while you cruise around on. Also, give me a sec. Why? I'm starting to get the boredom. It's happening. Only 1 more hour to go. Right, so let's take a look. So basically I'm going to grab some stuff that needs to go to the mountains, but we might also see if there's anything we can do here, like those concrete slabs or something. Mountains. We need small pipes, which we get from the port, so that's fine. We'll wait till we actually go there with something else. Major order. Construction rig. Needs sand and metal beams, which I've got all the sand and metal beams. Over there already. Back to work is one that we will work on, some metal rolls and service spare parts. Groundwork for the hydro plant. 2 cabins. Do the cabins also come from here? I've seen the cabins. I forget where they are. Nope. City storage. Consumables. Service spare parts warehouse, the service hub. No, there's fuel here. The pier? No, the pier's consumables. No fuel, sorry. The fuck do we get cabins from? I don't remember where we get cabins from. Does anyone know? Remember? I'm going to look it up. Oh, the train station in the national park. Okay, of course they are. We can't use this gateway for that contract. Yeah, cabins and bricks. Sounds about right. What else we got here? Fuel carrier, semi. Where's that fuel carrier semi-trailer? Is that? It's not that one. Is it? Is it that one? Because it's not that one. This is the one that goes to the garage. Maybe it is this one. I thought that that was ours. Okay. Fuel to the helipad. Strength in spare parts. We've done the medium planks. Ooh, which reminds me, I'm pretty sure, yeah, hold on, I gotta cross that off my notepad. Mountains. Okay, weather advisory, more medium planks, solar panel. Bricks and cement. Solar panels are here, right? Yeah, they are. Oh, yeah, I've got the solar panels already there. Yeah, 2 solar panels. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do, you dummy. Ugh. I guess we'll go get metal and that sort of thing. Okay, skip. Oh, man. Can't believe it's... Yeah. All right. Back to work. And then the generator needs to go up. That's the other generator. Shit, I need to get the fuel out of it. Maybe we'll do some more scout contracts there. Okay, that's fine. Oh, no, the generator's already up there. Yeah, I've already done that. Never mind. Okay, so we have 4 packaged sand, 2 cement. So we're going to need to get more cement for crafting. Shit, I don't remember the crafting recipes. It's probably 1 for a block and 2 for a slab. I will check that. Or it might be, maybe it's 2 to 1. Let's have a look. Metal rolls, we need 3. We have 3? No, we do not. Okay, we need metal rolls. We need fucking 10 metal beams. All right, we'll start bringing metal beams in. But we'll get those 3 metal rolls. So we'll get 3 metal rolls and... Yep, all right. And then a bunch of cement. I might get 1 cement on the way through then. 3, 4, 5. Actually, how much cement do I need? We've got 2. Cement, we need 4. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, we do need 4. I've got... Shit. I've got 2 at the gateway and then 2 at the concrete plant, so I've got 4 there. Okay. And then, let me check the crafting recipe. Sorry, I know this is extremely boring, but that's just what this map does. I'm also bored. Load. Load game. Might as well drive up while this thing's... No, sorry, map, not game. Oh, hold on. Concrete slabs. For Solace Bay, we need 6. It's 3 for... Nope, not that one. 3 for highway and 3 for underground path. Highway is... Yeah, it's locked and so is underground path. Never mind. Get some sand. Yeah, so I've got all the sand. I need to get concrete. I need to get cement and I need to get metal. I just want to bring a bunch of cement for the cement factory, right? Like if I can unlock the cement factory, then at least I won't have empty trips coming back. Decision fatigue. Yeah. And if you don't do this where you're like bulk bringing shit, like and trying to be as like, you know, in quotes efficient as possible, the game will take you like, it'll take you like 3 times as long. It'll be like 200 hours. I did hear that someone took like 220 hours or 240 hours or something like to finish like that to finish season 16. Whether it's true or not, I don't know, but I did hear that rumor. And there's not actually that much decision fatigue because you're kind of locked in. There's only a number, like you can't, like so many contracts are still locked. I can't actually do them. It's more just figuring out how much I need to take where, and like leaving it in places so that I can save time by not having to backtrack and go back and forth so many times. Right. Hold on, I gotta check the crafting recipe. Precast concrete plant. So it is 1 cement for 1 slab and 1 cement for 2 blocks. So we need... we have... Okay, let's not worry about what we have. We can do that after. Actually, we need 8. So we need 4... We need 4 more cement plus 1, 2 plus 6. So we need 10. That's all we need. As long as the game doesn't delete shit like it's done before, that's all the cement that we need. Is that right? We need 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13, 14, and then minus 4 is 10. Yeah. Okay. One. Definitely give you decision. Sounds like no overstacking and no future planning, no map runner. Yeah, yeah. I'd say so. No overstacking is probably what it was, if it was 200 hours. And I'm not surprised. Like, it took me 100 hours, and I was overstacking a lot. I did fuck about for the first, like, 30 or 40 hours, until I realized, like, oh, shit, I'm going to be here for a long time. Let's bring out the good trucks. Because I have a feeling some people will just literally go, like, they're like, oh, this contract, I need to get metal rolls and service spare parts. And then they just go get and then the second half is like, oh, I need to go back and now get metal beams from the same place I got metal rolls. And play that way. which I guess is the way that the devs intend it, but that's fuck that. And the reason I'm getting in these is because the cement is further away from the gateway than the metal beams. The metal beams are easier to get, even though we need like fucking 10 of them. We might chuck the service spare parts on this. Because then we can go 3 metal rolls and 2 metal beams on the 7 slot. The game shows the stages, but not like here. You have to go into the menu. Like, I think some people play that way. They also, like, they probably, like, recovered a garage and shit too, which saves you a bit of time. It's like you drive all the way to the mountains, you recovered a garage, and then you don't have to drive all the way across, because this is before the gateways were fixed, or were changed, made worse. That was one of the things when I struggled the first time I was here was, like, I had the spreadsheet and everything, but trying to figure out, like, and remember, like, it's like everything's in a second stage, and it's like, when you don't know where the warehouses are, and you're still learning the warehouses, it was just so much like, shit, I need to go where to get these? And then it's like, oh, they're not on the screen, hold on, I gotta go back into the menu, and it's like, oh wait, what else do I need? Like, it was just like one of the worst things about, there's so many one of the worst things about this region. Cargo paralysis, yes, but I wouldn't say decision paralysis, right? Crane. Not like other regions, like it's like when you look here and you've only got 3 out of fucking 10 things to choose from, it's like, it's not like you have many decisions to make. 40 warriors, 6 raiders. Oh, is that full time? Football is the devil. Yeah, in New Zealand, yeah, okay. That's late, that's fucking 1 AM. Couldn't they have given them the fucking early game? Oh, that was the first game. Okay, so Ian's just checked the scores. Okay, right. I was going to say that's fucking late. Watch a rugby team in US football gear play an NFL team. What game would they play though? Is the if they're playing American football, the rugby league team or the rugby league or union team would get fucked up. And then the other way around, I don't think the NFL team would get fucked up, but they'd be gassed. One of each, yeah. Johnson broke the record tonight. Took him 20 minutes to clean the field up. Yeah, okay. Fans just went fucking bananas. Warriors! Morning, Petsy. Yeah, how's it going? That was successful. Yeah, so far it's been pretty successful. I was saying this before. I've caught the boredom. Birds are now running. I'm sure rugby big guys are much more athletic. Nah. The big NFL guys are quite like, so the hits in American football are like I played both rugby league and and American football, and like you get hit way harder in American football. Like if you look at what's his name? He's a Queenslander. Jordan. He's played for the Seahawks, but he got injured. Like he was in Brisbane with Sam Thaiday, who's a second rower, one of the big boys, and he's like 40-yard dash was like way far. It was like rivaling, you know, centers and wingers and stuff in rugby league, right? Because it's like American football is very explosive. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Nan's literally just said that. Rugby requires more stamina, different requirements. Yeah. This detached trailer. We'll also fix that cement up. But yeah, like I said, like American football players playing rugby would be gassed because there's still a lot of running in American football, because it's like you go to the huddle, right, and then you stop for like a couple of seconds, and then you have to run to your fucking position. Then you got to run your route, and that route you might run like 200 meters, and it's sprinting. It's 100%. There's no jogging like there is in rugby league. Only the people that have the ball at the time usually sprint. Vehicle spare parts. And then you gotta get back to the huddle, and then you stop for a couple of seconds while the huddle, like the play gets called, and then you got to run back to your like there's still a lot of cardio required in American football. Like there's a lot of sort of jogging and that sort of stuff in rugby league. Because yeah, like only the person that has the ball has to be running at full speed, and then on the and only the defenders near the on defense you don't really sprint. It's just a lot of jogging and running sort of thing. So yeah. Yeah, there's always and I used to be this way, when I played rugby league. I was like, American football, they wear pads, but the pads don't cover much. They really don't. They go to the pads go to your nipples, and the rest of you is uncovered. You've got some shitty styrofoam on your fucking thighs and on your knees. Restore crane. And helmets and face cages are fucking hard. Imagine being smacked every 35 seconds with someone in a motorcycle helmet. That's what players are a lot in American football. Football players run 2 to 5 plays and sit out every play. It's also some recovery time. Yeah, they do swap players out. I guess in the NFL it's probably a little bit more than we're used to because we didn't have 50-man squads. But a forward, so think about the big guys, right? So a forward's like a lineman. They're the battering. It's a mix between a line, the big guys are a mix between a lineman and a fucking fullback, or a running back. You take one hit up every set. So every 6 tackles you take one hit up, so you get the ball once, and that's the only time you have to sprint. And then for defense, you just run forward 4 or 5 meters and then back 10, and then run forward 4 or 5 meters and then back 10. It's constant movement, but it's not it's not like you're being explosive and sprinting the whole time like in American football. Just but up your abs. Yeah, it's kind of like that. All your kidneys and your soft organs are all fucking exposed. Both high school level would rather face football guys than rugby guys. Really? Yeah. I mean, most of the guys who played American football also played rugby league and rugby union. And obviously I wasn't playing professionally or anything like that, but like I said, I'd never been hit so hard. And it's every fucking 35 seconds. Just fighting 2 fucking Samoan fuckers who weigh as much as you. My ads are weird. Don't gamble. Electric cars are the devil. And Lions are the best team to win for fuel injection. Yeah. That's the Queensland ads for you. They do have headgear in NRL, but not many people wear it. And it's just for, it's for head knocks and that sort of thing. You can't target the head or anything like that. I mean, you're not allowed to, targeting is a thing, but you can still tackle someone around the head, in American football. And the whole, you see receivers just being fucking lit up by DBs because they're watching the ball, and then a defensive back just comes out of fucking nowhere and just makes them do a fucking cartwheel and land on their head. A bunch of Mascus and football guys didn't want to get hurt. Yeah, so that's probably different to professional, right? 1955, 56, 57 champs. In which spot? I was... Shit, what was my years? I have to go check my rings. $2,000... 16, 17, 18? Or 18, 19, 20? On my 3 championship rings for American football. Right, refuel from fuel tank. Brisbane Broncos lost again last night. Nor did they. Plate armor is susceptible to maces because energy transfer through. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the thing, right? So with the American football padding, hold on. American football cuts the bruises, but enough force to receive blunt trauma. Yeah, you don't think you can tackle around the head in American football these days? That would unnecessary roughness. Well, you're not allowed to like twist the head, right? But you can. Actually, I guess I haven't watched a game in a while, and I haven't read the rule book for ages. It's all about like not causing neck injuries and shit. And like so, targeting is essentially helmet to helmet contact. But you can shoulder someone in the head. You can shoulder charge them, which is illegal in rugby league and shit. Nice rings. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, like so because you don't have pads in rugby, and I mean AFL's the same. Like when you tackle someone like with your shoulder, right? Your shoulder like deflects. So the actual impact, like the force of the impact doesn't all, I'm just watching the cargo, sorry, doesn't necessarily all get transferred until the person that you're tackling. Like it's almost like suspension in a car, right? Part of the impact comes back into the deflection of your shoulder and that sort of thing. But when you have pads on, that doesn't happen. And that's fine when it's like pad to pad. But if someone's tackling you in the fucking kidneys, or hitting, not even tackling you, just hitting you in the kidneys, all that or most of that impact is transferred, which is why I say like the American football hits hurt. I'm not saying that there aren't big hits in rugby league, but yeah, getting much tougher on head injuries, so concussion issues. Yeah, it is rightly so. Like, Session's about having 1,000 viewers today. It's about showing up even when everybody is watching. Every stream is practice for the big stage. With high energy and stay patient. You'll be great. Ah, thanks. Cruise, X-Cruise. How many have we got? 50. 50's fine. I have like I said, I was talking about this a couple of times. I think someone might have been nice and was buying views. But that does actually hurt the channel, so I'm just happy to play. I'm not like doing it for the views or anything like that, if I'm honest. Use rugby and American full face is that players are getting so huge, exponential increase of energy delivered. Yeah. The NFL is designed around placement of the pillow and ratio of down fluff. Yeah. Raise about funds, 50, yeah. Yeah. Because they changed, I haven't actually looked at the rule, but I know that there was some actually, no, that was in the NRL. They changed the kickoffs to make them safer. Which didn't they trial in the NFL, or have they changed it in the NFL with kickoffs? I know they do it in like NCAA and like varsity and stuff, where the kickoffs are changed to make them like a little bit less dangerous. I've heard some guys are gambling. They will get big enough payout to retire. Yeah, kickoff rules changed in the NFL. Okay, yeah, in the NFL they changed. Yeah, they also were changing in the NRL as well, but I don't remember what they were. At least I think they were. Anyway, let's go. We will drop these off, and then we'll grab the metal rolls and the metal beams. Head contact in the NRL is 2 to 3 to match bands. Yeah. The problem is, like I like it's like I said, it's fair that they're doing it, and I understand why, right? Because concussions and that sort of stuff are bad, but like so many times there's contact where, because it's multiple people in tackles where people are like the ball carrier is like falling, and you've already committed to your stand, like. Accidental head contact. The accidental head contact should obviously be try to be mitigated against, but accidents are accidents. Like malicious head contact is definitely something that they should be targeting. If you're in like a proper tackling position, right, and you're going to tackle them around the waist and then they slip over, right, even if they're not being tackled by someone, they slip over and smack their face on your fucking shoulder, like that shouldn't constitute a match ban. Scrums might have to be changed. The 8-man scrum is so powerful now, it's hard to control. Oh, in Union? Maybe they just change the rugby league scrums where you're allowed to push, it's in the rules, but no one fucking does for some fucking reason. Like that started when I was playing, where they like just stopped pushing. And I was like, fucking why? Like, why are we standing here? Like, because I was a forward, I played second row. I was like, let's actually do a scrum. Let's actually push. Let's fight for the ball, because that's the whole fucking point of it. But no one wanted to fucking do that. I was like, ugh. I'm letting you faster than I realize with the knowledge you have no excuse not to dodge. If you're able to deflect the energy. Ruined it for everyone. But hit 2 seconds afterwards. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, see, that's malicious contact. Like, accidents happen, but when there's something that's, especially when it's blatant. Half an hour. Oh no, I won't get you guys to guess yet. Although I don't. We might do one. We might finish back to work. Actually, we should finish back to work tonight. But it's too far to scroll back to find out what everyone guessed, so. This is the Welsh rugby player Jonathan Davies, when asked commentator if you'd like to be out there on the pitch again, he said, "No way, have you seen the size of the guys that are out there? You get murdered." Yeah, like especially now that it's like professional sports. Like back in the day, like it was all semi-professional. Like in Australia, all the rugby league and rugby union players were like fucking just tradies, and they'd work like a fucking 12-hour day and then go to training. Like Jason Croker was a shearer. He's from Crookwell. Veggies are done. Nice. What are you making, by the way? I don't remember if you said that. You said the ninja was done. So yeah, smoking at the side of the pitch, drinking beer at halftime. Was a fun game. Now I cannot form any complete sentences. And remember children's names. Yeah, so that's, yeah, like I said, head contact is not great. So you were champions, like, do you play college, Peanut? Also got the 213 most tries record. Yeah, Buck Dempsey, the factory worker and a boxing champ. Yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, like most professional sports were like actually semi-professional. Like there wasn't enough money in it to like have it as your career. off like a lot. Till probably the 80s? Maybe the 70s or the 80s, I would say. Fish potato jams, nice. Peanuts, macadamia, banana, orange, dark chocolate, veggies of potato, broccoli, green beans, and carrots. So like a stew? No, if the potato, you wouldn't have potato jams in a stew. Potato gems are tater tots, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know. Whoops, that's what we call them for some reason. Practice squad, sequentially moving tackle dummy. Oh, nice. Yeah, Volk did play rugby. Ooh, was it? I think it was it league? Or I think it was a league, right? He played rugby league. It's like fucking Dave Gleason from the Screaming Jets played rugby league. He played for I think he played for Newtown, and then he like broke his neck and was like, "Fuck it, I'm going to become a singer. Well, I'm going to have a mad Australian band." Everything else is. Yeah, okay, yeah, nice. Potato gems and fish in the air fried and then the veggies boiled. Yeah, I like Volk too. I was going to try and do a Golem impression, but I won't. You keep nasty chips. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Taters? What's taters? Potatoes. We'll grab fuel. So before I forget, refuel from you. Sweet. Give it to me wriggling and raw. Potato gems are so good, aren't they? And like, I mean, potato jams and like hash browns are all very good. Oh, it's reminded me of, damn it, we're on to food talk. We used to call the cafeteria, in college, so year 11 and 12 at school. They yeah, keep your hands over my tots. Used to do hash brown rolls. Oh, so good. Just 2 hash browns on like a hot dog roll with fucking butter and tomato sauce. Oh, so tasty. So good. So much carbs now that I think about it. Just so much like fucking complex carbs too, because yeah, potato and white bread. That'll be good. And no worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by. See you next time. Vina chips with an extra kebab. Those are like French fries. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just so chips, as in both hot chips, but also like packet chips, like Smith's and like salt and vinegar and that sort of stuff on a bread roll. Or sorry, on just like. Wait. Oh no, is it there? Hold on. Have I gone to the wrong place? On just 2 pieces of white bread. Oh. So good. Doritos as well. Doritos on bread. Oh. Where are we going? Lifeline. No, it's not Lifeline. It's End of a Long Journey. Good. It's over there. How many hours? I think I've just tipped over 2,000. Eat your potatoes cold. Your restaurant starch. I said a good for you. If you eat your potatoes, so like as in raw or cooked and then cold. Stage complete. Like cooked and then cold, I mean. Yeah, hot chip sandwich is really good as well. But yeah, just regular, like, you know, fucking salt and vinegar or plain crisps. I guess you'd call them potato crisps. Gluten-free, so you ate half a bag of corn chips at ball games tonight. Nice. G'day, Tam. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Been a while. How are things? Cooked and then cold. Interesting. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Getting through season 16. Slowly. Hooked on DayZ, nice. On the mod or the standalone? Like the Arma 2 mod or the actual game? I think they fixed DayZ, right? Like I remember when it first came out, it was buggy as all shit. Standalone, nice. Like the mod was still better. On a hardcore PvE server, PvP was way too sweaty. Yeah. KC Zinger Burger. Yeah. I've heard that KFC, like Australian KFC, slaps compared to other countries' KFC. I don't know if it's true or not. I almost went and got KFC when I was in the States the first time. We were going to go to the one in Hollywood, but I ended up going somewhere else. I think it was like a big line or something. We were like, eh. Zinger Stacker combo. Yeah, the Zinger Stacker combo. So good. Although they always put too much of the fucking, like I like the relish, but they always put too much of it on there. So I'd rather not have it and just have the supercharged sauce. It's so bad here in the States. They started shutting them down in Europe because no one really. Yeah. The old dirty bird here in Australia is pretty good. I mean, it's fucking comes back to you. You burp like a day and a half later and you're like, ooh, there's that KFC I ate. It's on fucking Monday. The tabs on off and ketchup chips. Yeah, we're gonna travel through. Yeah. They get a bit keen on the relish, yeah. Over flavoring, yeah. I'm like for sauces on a lot of things, not just like burgers and sandwiches and like even like gravy and that sort of thing. I'm a less is more kind of guy. Who makes a double trail mod? He's going to make some more. So this is one of TWM's. It's fairly recent he released it. So it's the Anaheim B double trailer by TWM. 12 crane, unpack, pack. Pretty good, 7 slots. More realistically, it would be 3 slots at the front and 4 at the back, but I think it would, SnowRunner physics would make it weird. Especially trying to reverse it. Always add flavor, but you cannot take it back. That's right, yeah. Even karma for your party pie comments the other week because you're craving KFC hard and almost midnight here. Yeah. Ian's done that to me before in Zing streams. It's like, oh, I think I'm going to go get KFC. And I'm like, motherfucker. It's like, I'll pick you up on the way. I'm like, no. I'm on a diet. I'm going to be doing another VLED soon. That's going to be interesting. TDO does make great mods. Like, I'm not a fan of his trucks just because they're regular modded overpowered trucks, but his trailers are fucking sweet. They are, and I kind of like it. So because they're made for his modded trucks, they're often quite heavy. But I kind of take that as like it's a bit of a penalty for using like a trailer with more slots on it. So like it sort of balances out the, in quotes, OP. Oh, damn. You're also on YouTube. Took me a second because last time I saw you on YouTube, we didn't have the ats. Guaranteed heartburn all night at this point. Yeah. Need some Gaviscon. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to be doing another VLED, so very low energy diet, 800 calories a day. I've got to do it for 2 weeks. And unfortunately, the weekend that I have to start it is the weekend that I'm going to Sydney with the family. We're going to go see The Lion King, taking my niece and nephew to go see it. We saw it me, my brother, and my parents saw it back in 2004. But yeah, like my cousins... Actually, no, one of my cousins, she's coming. Then and then an uncle is coming as well. Actually, my aunt and uncle, her parents, and then another uncle is also coming down, and then potentially some other cousins. So it's going to be like a big catch-up thing because we haven't caught up for a while. But yeah, we're going to be in Sydney, and we're going to be like eating out and going to restaurants and shit. And I'm fucking on shakes and fucking roasted vegetables. It's going to be tough, but I got to do it. It's a thing. Yeah, it's gone that shit. Works so good, it's godly, yeah. I don't need it very often, but yeah, I always have Gaviscon. I've always got like the liquid Gaviscon, which is the one that if I need it, I use. But in my like travel bag, I've always got the tablets. So yeah, 600 calories look after. Yeah, so I've done a VLED before. I did it for 10 weeks at the end of 2024. I lost like 45 kilos or something like that. But yeah, I have to do it for 2 weeks for a thing. So it should be more or less a walk in the park, except for that first weekend. But at least the first weekend, I think, actually, I don't know. Because when you're on that lower calories and once you get into ketosis, I was going to say the hunger hormone, but like the hunger signals kind of die down a little bit. But I don't think I'll be at that stage yet, so it might be a little bit tough. Wouldn't recommend it, but you lost 8 kilos due to stress once. That'd probably mostly be like water and carbohydrates coming out of your liver or something. Because that happens, right? Like I said, I've done the VLED before. So like you don't lose anything for like a bit, and then all of a sudden you lose a ton, and then it sort of like it levels out a little bit. But yeah, fruit tingles work for you. Oh, hold on. From which country does the heavyweight boxing champion Vitaly Klitschko? Oh god, I can never pronounce this guy's name. Klitschko hail? It's not Ukrainian. I can't remember where he's from. I do know the name. Okay, so we are doing back to work. Where are we? Yep, back to work. I almost called the episode back to work, but I called one of the episodes in hard mode back to work. I need the fix it fucking thing from Satisfactory. We're going 3 liters of water and electrolytes. All the reminder of you here, drink water. Yeah. So it still happens, but so like your liver, like all the carbohydrates and stuff come out of your liver, and you lose a bunch of weight, even if you're fully hydrated. That's one of the reasons why I have to do the VLED. I've got to do, like, shrink my liver. I'm not in ketosis. I've been in ketosis for a long time, but I've been eating a lot of bananas and apples and shit lately. Oh, metal beams. Let's have a look quickly and see where I need metal beams, because not for this. Metal beams, metal beams, metal beams. We need 10 for the mountains, which is a lot. 3. Okay, so we need 2 for Pillar of Progress. That is a contract. 2 for Clearing the Way. Did we do Clearing the Way? 2 for Lifeline. Well, we've done Life. Wait, no, we haven't. We did the first half of Lifeline, but not the second half. Okay. Taking 2 to there is pretty easy. Okay, what about Clearing the Way? That's to the rock slide. Do I leave these here or do I take them up to where the rock slide is? What do I need for strengthening spare parts? I should have done that. I started it. Okay, service spare parts and vehicle spare parts. We might do that next. We've done the planks and the service trailer is sitting there with the dairy. So yeah. There's of water and land. It's your by your doctor for red meat KFC's solution. Nice. Been tested, but your liver can accumulate fast. So your doctor says, yeah. 10 pounds of water a day. Yeah, oh, it's not about weight loss. It's about yeah, it's about getting the liver sorted and that sort of stuff. And I've got to have the stomach empty for some things I'm doing. New contracts are starting, have multiple steps. It's becoming addictive. Just one more delivery. Yep. Yeah, you're catching it. Crazy legs. You start using Tyvek suits. Nice. Okay. I'll leave the metal beams here. Let's put them up here. Hello, Evil Gaming. Welcome in. Unpack cargo. And then we'll put the service spare parts. We are going to bring... oh, yeah, we might as well. We might as well put them on. We are going to bring all the cement with us. Actually, maybe I'll see, do I need any of this stuff this way? So we've got fuel, 4 fuel, 2 solar panels, and 4 packaged sand. Last time we got a McDonald's big arch, looked like a bus ran over it. It doesn't happen as much as it used to. Like, I mean, you'd remember, like, when, and obviously other people would remember, like, when McDonald's burgers didn't come in cardboard boxes, they were just wrapped. We're still crying. Okay. What did I say? 4 fuel. Fuel goes to timely delivery. Where are you? Nope. Nope. There. To the helipad. Ah. That's not far, but it's not where I'm going. Okay, and then packaged sand. 2 for the final pushing instruction and 2 for finishing touch. Yeah, so they're both to the dam, but that's later on. And what was the last thing? Packaged sand, solar panels. I think it's to the helipad, right? Weather advisory and a finishing touch. Oh yeah, weather advisory is there and here. And then a finishing touch is one of those, I'm pretty sure it's one of those stupid ones that unlocks later. Hold on. Nope. Back to work underground path far from finale. No. I thought I'd, yeah, weather advisory. Solar panels go to the south. Okay, we'll leave. We're not going anywhere near all this. I guess we kind of are. But we don't have the medium planks. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Let's, these are packed? Yes, they are. Hold on. Marcus burgers are tiny. You know, the, what are they? There's the big arch and there's the new one. Like the ones that use like the quarter pounder patties are bigger, but the Big Macs are small. I mean, I think they're the same size as in the US, right? Everywhere else, but I'm not sure. Styrofoam, oh yeah, styrofoam cups and ashtrays. Hold on. Last time we got on top of the big bus, just had to drop. Let's see where. Right. Let's. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? FLD. Like I said, I'll just drop a couple of things. Just so there's less shit to fall off. We can take 4 things off. That's only 2. Oh yeah, so I guess I'll get you guys to start guessing. So we started at 51% today. Again, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a low percentage night. So get your guesses in quick, because yeah, 57 for Crazy Legs. Nice. I'm doing here, Gen X. What happened to your life? Yeah. Yeah, smoking indoors and also, yeah, anyway. But the back in my day talk could go all night. 58 from Zing, 55 from Lightfoot, 56 from Stocky. Nice. 62 from Ian. Ooh. Change truck. 61 from John. $54 from Mick. Okay, yep. 59 from Adam. Which truck will unlock the first P16 or the Tega? So, do you want me to tell you how to get both of those? Oh, which one? Sorry, which one will you unlock first? You'll get the P16 first. They're fucking easy, right? So the P16 you will just find in Drummond Island. I can show you where it is. You just drive up to it and it's fucking yours. And then the Tag you get in Drownlands in Tamir. And it's very close to the garage. I'll show you on the map in a sec. After I just load these up. All right. Unpack, pack, restore crane, stop engine. Right, so the P16 in Michigan, in Drummond Island, is right here. So, I guess you probably haven't unlocked the bridges. So if you're coming from Smithfield Dam, if this bridge isn't unlocked, you go around here. And then you cruise along, around through here. Well, that bridge is locked too, so there's like a crossing here to cross. Essentially, if you can get to the fuel station, you can go this way. Just be careful, these bridges are a bit baity. You'd tip pretty easily. Or there is also a crazy mud pit through the back here. Essentially, just head to the southeast of the map to here. There's like a trailer here with like concrete or something, I can't remember on them. And you just head up this road, cross this little creek, and it's right there, and you can drive it out. Yeah, so discovering the P16 for the first time is peak. And then, it will happen to you. The Tega is when you come to Drownlands. Where are we? The garage is all the way up here. Essentially just, so what you'll need a repair trailer, and then you will need fuel. But take the repair trailer first. Oh, sorry, just like a repair add-on, because you're playing normal mode. Just chuck the repair add-on on. Go left out of the garage, left at this road, and then there's like a little path. You'll see it where you can just follow this up and around, and it's like here. And essentially you drive up to it, repair it as fast as you can, or at least repair the gas tank, and then you can activate the task. And essentially once you repair it and refuel it, then it's yours. But it's so damaged that it will leak fuel. So if you go up and fill it with fuel without repairing it, you come back and it'll be half empty. So yeah. Yeah, so it's like right here, close to the garage. Let me put it north for you. But yeah, real easy to find, both easy to get, both very good trucks. Can I squeeze past? Probably. Yeah, you don't need to go grab the Tiger for Michigan if you don't want. Like it's very, very good there. I mean, I did that for hard mode. I went and got it from Glades, so there's no shame in it. But yeah, the P16 is fucking really good. Great for long logs and high saddle stuff. Although I wouldn't use it for the high saddle. Oh, I guess it depends which route you're going. If you're going to try and cross the river in Smithfield Dam, I wouldn't use it for the Drummond Island high saddle trailer, but it's great for the what's it called, the Black River one, 64131 at the moment. Seems to be doing. Oh yeah, the 64131's plenty good. You don't need the Tiger at all. What truck am I using? This is the C500, the Kenworth. It's in the Kenworth pack. Left turn, please. With the C500 and the T880. And then the other truck that I had back there is the FLD 120, which is another standalone DLC truck with the Freightliner FLD 120 and the Western Star 5600 XD. No. What did I say? I said 56. No, not the 56 TS. The 6800. Oh my god, I blanked. What's the fucking twin stereo? 6900 XD. Jesus. Oh, I forgot to... Hold on, sorry, give me a sec. Is anyone streaming tonight? Oh yeah, shit. I forgot that I've got two of these here already. I don't need... Anyway, it's fine. I've got extras. Oh, actually, no, I did know that I had 2 already. Oh, yeah. Okay. I need to remember not to turn all the cement into stuff because I need 8 of them to be delivered. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. I bought vehicle spare parts. Shit. Okay, that's fine. They're not far to go get. It's just time to go do it. So, fuck. God damn it. That's my bad. I would blame the region, but it's not the region's fault. It's my fault for not paying attention. Telly is streaming. Nice. On that bombshell, we are going to end tonight. Yeah, I'm going to start things in a second. Let's check the progress. So I said low progress night. We started at 51. I reckon we'll probably be 53 or 54. So yeah, I don't think we've got many, but let's have a look. 54. Yep. I think Mick Vic guessed 54. Ian is 54 years old. 54 from Mick. Nice. Okay, let me start the credits. Yes, I will be streaming tomorrow night. I'm still here. Stream ending. Credits started. And I want to also go a different song. Yeah, I will probably play SnowRunner. I don't know. Like I said, the boredom has hit me. So maybe we'll play something else. I'm not sure, but we will definitely be streaming tomorrow night. I've got a raid set up on telly on YouTube, so hang around for that. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. Thank you for the follows and the raid from Froggenheimer. Have a very good evening, and I will see you next time.